It should be live, but I don't know. I don't know exactly when it starts. But we're live now. Hey guys, Rorius here. Welcome to the last reaction stream of the year. Oh, it's so quiet in my head and in my ears. Hello, you are live. Yay! I don't know with the new YouTube setup. Yeah. Okay. I have been testing out some things. I forgot that I forgot that the chat wasn't working last time, and I have to get the CSS functioning. Last stream of the decade. Yeah. All right. And I was. Alright, well, yeah, your chats are up here now, so it's annoying that it's not transparent, but it's fine. we'll work with it. Yeah, so there was a lot of, as some people were saying, there's a lot of stuff posted since last time, which is good. So I like to see. We'll go down to the bottom. Oh wait, actually, is it new? Is it set to new? Yeah. It is. Okay, it's already. I have it by default, I think, set to new. Okay. So we're up to, oh god. We're up to here. This was posted like almost a month ago. Wait, is this just a...
Greetings, and thank you for calling Valve. If you are calling from a touch-tone phone and know the extension number of the person with whom you wish to speak, please enter it now. For a directory of extensions by last name, please press 6. For questions about a charge that appeared on your credit card from steampowered.com, please press 7. For questions regarding product support or Steam, please press 8. For other questions about Valve products, please press 9. For all other inquiries, or to reach our general voicemail box, please press 0.
So they just got the voice actor who did Kleiner's voice to... Uh-oh. Is the stream already doing the thing? I might just, like, drop the bitrate. 1 second. If it'll let me. Oh, it won't let me. Shit. I forgot about the bitrate. I mean, it looks fine at the moment. We'll just keep going. Let me know, guys, if the stream starts going up and down. I'll set the bitrate lower so that it's stable. I was unable to send my reaction stuff. I also thought you did reaction streams first of every. No. It's there's a date list on the if I go, I have to scroll up. 1 second. Yeah, so it was this date. I remember you guys talking about it the other day. This date was the December the 27th. No, 28th. Well, 27th in your time, 28th for me. The next reaction stream is always listed here for when it is. So it's every 4 weeks. You see, it's not actually a monthly thing. It's a every 4 week thing. Okay, done those. Yeah, okay. I'll remember to keep doing that so that we know for next time. Cursed videos. What's this?
Some videos just don't work out the way I want them to. I always underestimate how long a video will take. I accept that it may take me 12 hours instead of 8, and I'm perfectly fine with it. But some projects take the piss. It usually happens once every few months, but since I turned 30, it's happened to almost every video. Maybe I'm getting too old for this. It most often happens when I'm making a video about something that I want to learn about myself. You might think in situations like this that it's best to start with the research, but I prefer to start with the script, because it helps me to remember how much or how little my audience will know about the topic when they first start watching, and will help me to answer the questions they might have about it. Of course, since I guessed the whole script before doing the research, most of it is wrong and stupid, but then I test things out and rewrite those bits of the script accordingly. But by doing research, I often learn that there are more questions that need asking and answering, and the whole process starts again. If this happens enough times, like it did with the DLSS videos, then even the very concept of the video can change. I realise I was asking the wrong questions in the first place, and will need to rewrite the intro to the video to keep it relevant to the path the video will eventually take. But the more I make these adjustments, and the more I build on the stuff I've learned since starting the video, the more I drift from what my viewers may think they will want to know about the subject. The sensible thing to do at this point is to start the whole video making process again, this time with the research already in place. But by this point, the day-long project will likely have bloated to maybe a week, and I've already spent so much time editing it together that I will want to preserve as much of what I've done as I can. The video becomes a mess of about a dozen different recording sessions, which a viewer may be able to pick up on where my voice suddenly sounds different. Don't worry, I haven't been kidnapped, and no, it's not like I'm getting help from 4Clicks Philip. It turns out that it's incredibly hard to sound the same in different audio recording sessions. Maybe I'm in a slightly different position from the mic. Maybe I've just eaten some food and my voice sounds gurglier. Maybe I went on a night out and lost my voice a bit, but didn't have time to wait for my voice to recover. People think it's the compression, and I think if you compress loud sound files that the bass balance and stuff will be different from the quieter ones. But that's why I wait until the very end before compressing the audio track. It helps to mask these changes in audio, but it doesn't get rid of it completely. You'll notice this telltale sign in my DLSS videos, which were definitely the most troublesome project that I can ever remember working on, for all the reasons I've already stated in this video. I even threw in music to try and mask these problems. And then, after all this, I may be about to release it, but then I'll do my final, most critical viewing of my video. I've probably seen this video 30 times by this point, and I'm sick to death of it and can't wait to delete the project file from my hard drives forever. But I can't lose focus now. I have to be more critical about it than ever. I don't let any statement go unchecked. I recheck footage to make sure I'm right. I do all this because I know that if I don't, a viewer will. I'll research stuff that I've said for the 5th time, just to make sure that I'm right. I reread that NVIDIA DLSS blog so many times when we're making those 2Clicks Philip videos, and I'll usually pick up on some interesting wording, or will suddenly think of another question to ask. And I think to myself, well, I've already spent so long in this video, it's going to be a mess, so the least I can do is to get the content right. So then I'm back to square one again, typing up a script full of questions that I don't know the answer to. The video is a wreck. People will pick up on the audio thing. I can't be bothered to redo the whole thing from scratch. A final check of a 10-minute video can take several hours. I think I must have done that over a dozen times with those DLSS videos. I was sick of them, and it crept into LAN parties. I did it late at night, would get renders on before going on a walk to Audi. There was no escaping that project. Maybe, after all this, I'll push the video out in a rush, only to spot a small blemish with the editing 30 seconds after it goes live. If only I'd spent a few more minutes on one of my rewatches, I'd have picked up on that. If only I'd asked a few more questions at the beginning, I could have saved days of work. It's always so easy with hindsight. The DLSS videos were the worst in every way, for everything I've talked about in this video so far. But it's not fair they get all the credit. The Cache FPS video was also horrible. I kept changing my mind about the hardware configurations to test, and kept adding more maps to compare. And then of course, hours before the video was released, it got an update and I started doing all kinds of mental gymnastics for why my video was fine just the way it was.
It's funny because I've had this experience, but I so rarely have the time to do any kind of double checking on my videos. So most of the time, they just go up as is. Oh, by the way, I'm Rory. I'm halfway through Spring Year 2. Right, yeah, nice. You're saying you have some buffering, but that's I don't see any dropped frames, so I think the buffering might just be the speed that you can download it at. Hopefully it's not on my end. When will you do a multiplayer one? I will. It probably won't happen for some time, but once I get sort of done with my single player Stardew Valley, that'll probably be when it happens. But as I was saying, I usually never have time to do the double checks and stuff, but when it comes to the special videos that I do, the ones that have more editing in them. Oh, hey Damien. Sorry I'm late. How is everyone? It's good. Well, I'm good. Hopefully everyone else is too. And then there's me waiting for Minecraft when others are completely understandably tired of it. I see it, yeah. But I have the same issues with the editing where it's I'll I'll be like 80% through an edit, and I'll actually notice in my rendering software, because it like plays it back as it's rendering it, I'll like notice an error in my editing, a weird error. But like usually at that stage, it's like I've already waited like an hour or so of rendering. It's already like well past midnight. I'm tired, and I'm just like, oh my god, I just have to get the video out. I don't have time to fix that stupid rendering error. Yeah. So yeah, it just ends up going out with the error. Sometimes I address it in a comment or in the description, but
I even posted a comment saying sorry and admitting that the video wasn't as good as it could have been.
Yeah.
And to add insult to injury,
Yeah.
these most difficult videos to make are often the most niche, the least viewed and appreciated of my creations. They are often about confused subjects that I chose to make a video about because I felt they required more research to fully understand. But because of that, many people may already have strong and misinformed opinions about them. I'll have to endure comments from these people who think that skipping through a Digital Foundry video on the topic means they're better educated about it than I am, even after weeks of my testing. I forget why I choose these topics to research in the first place. Often it's nothing more than a gut feeling that it could be interesting, or maybe what I've seen already about it has left me more confused and in need of answers. But as painful as it can be to make, it is very important that these videos are made. Time and time again, obscure videos are of value to me later on when developing future content, or even for completely unrelated reasons. And this happens far more often than I'd expect. I couldn't have predicted how valuable my Handbrake video encoding tests from 2016 would have been. They've changed how I've made, uploaded, and have stored my videos ever since. And my obsession with upscaling earlier this year has already more than paid off for me in so many ways. So while YouTube smugly informs me that my DLSS videos are less watched because people aren't interested in them, screw you YouTube, I like to think they'll pay off in some unexpected way at some unknown time in the future.
That's funny. Yeah, YouTube does shit like that sometimes. It's I know it's just a machine, but seeing seeing these little messages come up from YouTube about like this video is underperforming. Just like feels like a little stab in the in the back, I guess.
I went to the desert to look at the stars. This is a good place to see them because there's very little light pollution to spoil the view. If you want to know how much of a difference it can make, in 1994 when there was a blackout in LA, residents called the police to report a weird greyish cloud across the sky. Of course that was the Milky Way, and people in a city like LA aren't used to being able to see stuff like that. I'm a little bit disappointed that those people probably got a better look at it than I did in the desert. Stupid moon, spoiling everything. And almost full moon came up just as the sun set, and it was so bright that it hid most of the stars in the sky. That didn't stop me from getting up in the middle of the night to take some long exposure shots to capture some otherworldly pictures across the Wadi Rum desert. Imagine walking across a beach at night, but without the sound of waves, and you're pretty much there. It's quiet out there in the desert. I'd occasionally hear distant dogs barking, and there was the odd plane that went overhead too. There's no escaping that, it seems. I hadn't thought about it until then, but I suddenly got a fear of scorpions. It's pretty dark out there, and there's no immediate access to healthcare should you get stung or bitten by something. It didn't help that I felt things crawling around under my clothing either. There were big black bugs that seemed to be everywhere. I'd shine a torch at the ground to make sure I didn't step on anything, but the moment that was off, they found me anyway. And there was no time for relaxing either. The following day I was to explore Petra, and it would kind of suck to be exhausted doing that, so my time out there in the desert was somewhat limited. Of course, the experience wasn't ruined by the moon. I still got to see the stars in the desert, and being there itself is quite an experience. If you must know, it can get cold at night there, but it was reasonably warm while I was out there, and still pretty hot in the day. I went to bed again but struggled to sleep and figured that I might as well make the most of it and went back outside again at 5, just before the sun started to come up. By then the moon had set and I was able to get my clearest pictures yet, but still not clear enough to see the Milky Way with my eyes. But the sky looked like a spray paint of stars, and it was cool to see the usual constellations turned on their side because I was somewhere different in the world to normal. I saw a shooting star, and I think my camera picked up on some more, though some of them might have just been aeroplanes. Whatever, I'm sure they look the same in photos. And it looks like I captured Andromeda again as well, but it wasn't clear enough for me to make it out until I got home. Obviously, going to the desert was interesting for more than just the stars, so if you're interested then I can make another video talking about the whole thing.
Interesting. It's interesting to see such different videos from the same person, you know. Are these all just the first 4 videos, Maddie? At least like intermingle them with other things.
I'm back from holiday, and I thought I'd share it with you. This channel has strayed away from my personal life, mostly because I have none, but also because the more I do YouTube, the less I like to hear me talking about myself. I like for my videos to be about things that either help or educate other people, but having stalked other YouTubers online from time to time, I do understand the appeal of looking behind the scenes and trying to imagine what their life is like. So I present to you my Lake District holiday. I went with my girlfriend, who I'll respect the privacy of by not showing in this video.
District.
We went last year, and I think it's worth talking about how that one went
Is that
before
where
starting
I
on this
went?
year's holiday. Last year, we started with the Fairfield Horseshoe, being told that it was a nice easy one to begin with. It wasn't. It's over 10 miles long, and although the mountain itself is only 873 metres tall, you go up and down several bits, so in total you actually climb further than you would with Scafell Pike, England's tallest mountain. Also, we didn't stop for a break because I was worried that the weather was getting worse, and sure enough, arriving back at the car, I looked back at Fairfield and it was shrouded in thick cloud. It wasn't a fun walk. Plus, despite it being a cloudy day, we got horribly sunburnt since that happens more easily up mountains, and it crippled my girlfriend for the rest of the holiday, and it kind of ruined all of the other walks that we did. Fun fact, in my Skyrim video I measured the throw to the world and concluded that it was 766 metres tall, which was the same height as Great Rig, which happens to be part of Fairfield, but I didn't realise that at the time. I can certainly say that although it looks like an obese hill, climbing it has given me a new respect for it, and it certainly feels taller than it does to climb a mountain in Skyrim. Anyway, that was last year. This year we warmed up with some easy stuff. We started with an 8-mile walk around a lake at the foot of Helvellyn, England's second tallest mountain. It's the one with the famous section known as Striding Edge, where you have to walk along the top of it, 1,000-foot drops either side. Pictures and video fail to show scale or how steep things are, and while it's a popular route that many people attempt, I personally don't like that kind of thing. We also climbed Catbells, which is under half the height of Helvellyn at just 451 metres tall. As a child I was obsessed with mountains, ranking them on their height, believing bigger to be better, but size isn't everything. In fact, beyond a certain level it gets cold, rocky and miserable, and you get so far away from everything else that you stop appreciating how high up you are. Catbells is a great example of a nice mountain. It's not that big, but it's in an excellent location. You get good views. You have a bit of a scramble as you approach the summit, and it only takes about half an hour to climb. Even a basement dweller could conquer this one. It's one of our favourites, but being the way it is, you have a long, boring walk along the road to get back to the car at the end. The Langdale Pikes are great, and I've climbed them a number of times. As a child, I remember there was an aggressive wasp that chased us all the way up. We made excellent time. I juggled at the top of them in 2012, and although they're not the tallest at 736 metres, they're in a central location and can be seen from pretty much everywhere in the Lake
good at
District.
juggling.
Plus they look most like a mountain. I did these walks from memory, and I almost always take the wrong path down. Luckily I figure it out in time, but looking back at some of the routes I've tried taking make me think, ooh, in case you didn't know, I'm scared of heights. Roller coasters are fine. Glass floors? Fun. I've walked many coast paths, and I love views from the tops of mountains. But there's something about a big drop that changes my perspective. As an example, I have no problem walking along a pavement. I don't fear that I'm going to randomly stumble and fall into the road at any point. I've never done that. But replace the road with a bottomless pit, and I would change. I'd start walking weird, arms leaning as far away from it as I could. It doesn't matter if I could do the route 1,000 times without a problem. I just don't like the idea that I might die if it goes wrong. Oddly enough, I'm fine with heights that would maim me for life. It's just the bigger drops that make me turn to jelly. Striding Edge I could probably do. If it was a 2-metre drop either side, I'd probably want to do it for fun. But it's the idea that I might get stuck at a point and have to head back the way I came. Plus, I know that climbing back down is always harder than getting up it in the first place. Luckily for me, I'm good at avoiding the routes that would give me problems. But one caught me out this holiday. One day we had already climbed a mountain, so we were looking for a nice easy walk for the afternoon, and we chose one that starts at a picturesque village called Borrowdale and then leads off into the woods and around Castle Crag. Castle Crag is the smallest peak in the Lake District that Wainwright considers a mountain. It's only 290 metres above sea level. The ominous feeling...
Sweet. Damien, you and Tiana have like reverse roles. Damien, you're a mod on the Discord, but Tiana isn't. Tiana's a mod on the stream chat, but you aren't. So, like, you together you make a whole admin.
Started when we were in a valley between it and a larger mountain, and I suggested we checked it out. You don't want to climb these scree slopes. Not only would they be extremely uncomfortable to fall down, but I imagine they're pretty unstable and you could trigger a mini avalanche of sorts. It started off okay, with a steep but well-defined path leading to the top, but just before the top is a slate mound that you have to climb. Some mad lads have actually built a path out of it. I don't know how it's still standing, honestly. It looks like it will all come tumbling down if you take one of the rocks out from it. And although there is a path, it's the gritty, loose type, and there's nothing to hold on to, and nothing between the path itself and the long drop. If you slip, you're going down the side of this thing. I got up it, but spent my time on Castle Crag fearing the descent and looking for another way down, before accepting that there wasn't one, and that I would have to go back down the same way if I wanted to continue with my life. I'm sure the average YouTube commenter would have found it easy, but honestly, pictures and video really don't do this justice either. And I sure as hell wasn't going to be filming as I was going down. But here's a picture that I found online. Imagine a steep, gritty slope where every step you take kind of slips a bit, and you know that if you slip too much, then there's nothing stopping you from falling right off the side. To be honest, shuffling down it on my arse wasn't too bad, and I shamelessly grabbed anything that didn't come loose in my hands. By the time it was over, I even started to enjoy it. Oh, and we climbed Scafell Pike, England's tallest mountain. The proper way of doing it is a much longer route, and I believe a lot scarier. We chose to do it the tourist way, which means driving for an hour and a half to get around to the other side of it. Along the way is Hard Knot Pass, England's steepest road. If you want to be disappointed, then look up videos of it online. But just imagine a road so steep that you're practically lying on the back of your seat and are expecting the front wheels to come off the road and for the car to flip backwards at any moment. It's quite an adventure. Also, I think I've lost my girlfriend's trust, because when discussing what to do if the brakes failed, I said I'd plough the car into the nearest wall. She then suggested that I tried the handbrake first. And here it is, Scafell and Scafell Pike, the tallest peaks in England, next to the deepest lake in England. It was a great moment for me. All of these large mountains like Great Gable and Pillar I normally only see in the distant skybox, but to see them up close was like concluding something that I started decades ago, to finally put a mountain to a name. The climb took 2 hours, though we did stop a few times for water and sweets. The weather was hot. By this point I was used to being slimy from sun cream and so sweaty my clothing felt like damp flannels. I know it's already been said, but pictures and video fail to do this mountain justice. That rock bit at the top may look like a standard old cliff, but zoom in far enough to see the people climbing it and it puts the scale into perspective. I heard from a few people descending it that it gets steep and slippery towards the top, and feared it would involve climbing a scree slope. But actually it was one of the easier mountains to climb, the top being pretty much a field full of rocks. At no point did I feel like I could have plummeted to my death. A bit disappointing really. Even at the top it was warm and there wasn't a breeze. Must have been the best day of the year to be up there. Oh, and then for lols on the last day we climbed Helvellyn, England's second tallest mountain. The weather was colder and windier, and it looked like a storm was brewing. But it all went okay and I got to see Striding Edge, as well as Great Rig. Top Helvellyn, and over there is Fairfield. And that's an important one because the next one along, the smaller looking one, is Great Rig, which is the same height as the tallest mountain in Skyrim. This one's better. So yeah, I've had a lovely, peaceful, relaxing holiday. I've got a bit of a tan, and I'm now working hard to get some videos done before heading off to Cologne later in the week.
Alright. Yeah, interesting. Me and my family went to the Lake District in the UK the first time we went there. We went to Lake Windermere. We didn't climb any mountains. We were more interested in the lakes and the water. Hey, oh shit. What did you say your name was? Oh no, you're Max. Gratefully Dedicate. You're Max, right? I just forget who's when you change your name. I forget whose avatar goes to whose name. It's Max. Welcome to the stream. Don't fucking die in 2020. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, it still feels weird, and I'm afraid of being a mod, even just here. But since of a certain incident and Rory trusting me, I feel like I can make right choices. Yeah, I trust you. What is this video? I can't see the title. Oh, sorry. It was called My Lake District Holiday. It was by K clicks Philip. I always want to say K likes. I don't know why. Oh, you can see it. Never mind. never mind. Hope you're doing good. I think he made the one Rorius watches. Yeah. Mine did it. Stop being dumb. So do I just post a link in the Reddit-doodle? Yep. I didn't forget you. I just, like, it was the avatar. Your name is still Max on other places. And so I'm like, it's Max, right? Dear. How dare you assume that I'd forgotten you?
I love Half-Life 2.
So your username on YouTube is, oh my god. I thought this was a different creator. No, it's this one that it's as of this one that's different. Yeah. Okay, cool.
When asked if I'd judge a competition to recreate the Half-Life 2 experience, I said yes. It's all contained in one download, and I suggest you check it out if you want a couple of hours of single-player fun. The Nostalgiaville competition had 8 entries and 1 bonus, which I'll start with. Freeman and Bob could pass as a Half-Life 2 level. It looks, plays, and smells just like one.
I don't think I've played this one.
On top of that, throw some original ideas into the mix, which is most welcome. The first half is puzzle-based. You're without a weapon, but luckily for you, you have Bob, who will shoot enemies and generally be quite helpful, if incredibly stupid. Something that Half-Life 2 had, but never really used, was the squad function. You could point to somewhere and anybody following you would run to that spot. In Half-Life 2, this was only really good for setting off trip mines, but Freeman and Bob uses this mechanic to help to complete the puzzles.
That's so
you
true.
must guide him to control panels in order to progress through the level further. Clearly, Bob can't think for himself, but then again, maybe you can't either. Something I was impressed.
Well, I do have, Max, I do say generally that I prefer shorter videos. This one is 16 minutes actually, so I might not watch the whole thing. That's the thing, if it's long, I sometimes will just watch a bit of it and then move to the next thing. If there's a long video that just has a single part that you want me to see, just post a timestamp. Yeah. Can you post anything, like a comedy skit? Yeah, post anything. It's mostly, mostly my one like rule is that to try and keep it short stuff, if possible.
Entry was the level design, which would do a good job at hinting at where you needed to go, without ever having to scream it in your face. The overhead cable in the starting zone tells you all you need to know, and these sorts of subtle hints are applied throughout, making you feel smarter than you actually are for solving stuff. Midway through, there's an escape sequence full of baddies, man-hacks, and helicopters dropping bombs, as well as the risk of drowning. This was my least favourite bit. I felt rushed and thought a lot of the damage dealt was a little unfair. But the end of the level picks up again as you and Bob fight off an army of enemies and a helicopter, which satisfyingly concludes this entry in the finest boss sequence of the competition. This was a professional, consistent and enjoyable map, maintaining or surpassing Half-Life 2's quality and keeping what was special about the game. It also did a good job with the jokes and references.
Poor Laszlo!
Poor Laszlo. Who needs Alex? Give me Bob any day of the week.
I'm gonna stay and hold down this spot.
I give it 8 out of 10 for being at, or above, the standard set by Half-Life 2.
I was going to say, that's not a good idea.
The first of the proper entries is
there.
Metro, which takes the nostalgic theme seriously. This entry recreates the first third of Half-Life 2, but within a single, sprawling level. You have the train intro, the City 17 streets, the escape from the cops. At this point I could tell exactly where it was headed. You escape from the city, which seems to have grown a few skyscrapers since 2004, and you plummet into the water far below to commence the sewer sequence before ending on the canals. Like I said, it tries to be nostalgic, but a little too seriously perhaps. In recreating Half-Life 2, but to a lower standard, its limitations are obvious and it doesn't introduce enough new elements to stand on its own 2 legs. All in all, I would say that this is a solid, but average entry that doesn't have quite enough shooting for my liking. In fact, I don't think you shoot any enemies at all. It's all crowbar action up until a vehicle sequence, which ends with a mounted gun scene for the end boss fight, which I guess is always a good way to go. But Metro tries to cover too many things too quickly, and it all feels a bit shallow as a result. I give it 5 out of 10 for being kind of like Half-Life 2, but to a lower standard and with no original features. As a judge, here again worries me. I'm concerned that I didn't get this level. Maybe I missed out on something obvious that would have made it all make sense. But for now, this feels like a very flawed map. Let's begin. You start in City 17, people and Combine walking about everywhere. What do you do? Where do you go? I don't know. I slipped through one of the laser gates at one point, but don't think I was supposed to.
Also, wait. Right-click and copy link at current time. Yep. As long as it's ain't copyright blocked. Yes, also that. I forgot to mention that. Yeah. Anything, like, it's fine if it's got copyright claims on it, but if it's copyright blocked, no thank you. No trailers for stuff, no music. And when I say no music, I mean no, like, commercial music. And when I say commercial music, I mean specifically stuff that people sell and that theoretically I would be violating their copyright if I showed. Advanced Education with Victor Strabowski. I just watched the first few minutes because the video is 36 minutes. I have seen people playing that game. If that's the thing, if you're trying to post it because you're like, you should play this game. I have seen people playing it. I know what it's like. Not 18 plus stuff. Yeah, no NSFW. But I don't think it's possible to have NSFW stuff on YouTube really. So as long as it's on YouTube, we're good. Only accept porn. Right, educational stuff, right. Yep, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so there's an exception for 18 plus stuff, yeah. Key and Peele. I've seen some Key and Peele. I don't remember much. The videos of goddamn tutorial vids on YouTube are full of comments that are like, I'm 11 and I'm watching pee-pee. Damn it. God fucking damn it. Can it be my music? Well, yeah, like, ain't copyright striking you, Limfow. Exactly, yeah, stuff like that's fine. Oh, hi, Pixel Dan. How you doing?
The scanners seem obsessed with the Vortigaunt sweeping the streets. All like, oh cool, look at that. Which I had a good laugh from. But suddenly a huge fight breaks out, and you die. Oh, not gonna lie, I gave up and had to no-clip out of this level to see where I had to go. Apparently you had to head through this doorway, but there's nothing that hints that this is what you have to do. After this, you go through a clone of that bit in Half-Life 2 and have to break out of this window. Once again, not obvious. And then you plummet off the top and lose some health, and then get attacked by headcrabs. Okay, then I try to go through here, but you can't. And you can't break it. So instead you go through a maze of rooms and sewers. This bit here also being remarkably difficult to find. The bits of this map that look like you can pass through, you can't, and the bits that look like you can't, you can, but probably aren't supposed to. Special mention to this bit. I was desperate. I'd run to every corner of the map, found several passages which turned out to be dead ends, and was trying anything to make progress. Since there was an enemy up here, as well as some miniature scenery, I thought that perhaps this was where I had to go. Sure enough, I could get through. But no, wrong way. Again. So I returned to this and found an outpost. But this proved to be a dead end. Eventually I resorted to no-clip again and found this train bit, which is only accessible through the bit that you can't pass through. At this point I had no idea what I was supposed to do and gave up, making this the only entry that I wasn't able to complete from this competition. I don't get it. This map does so many things, some of which are complicated to make. It has the potential to be pretty decent. But it's so poorly planned and playtested that I'm simply left confused and disappointed. I'm worried that I missed something obvious. I'm sorry to say that Here Again only gets 2 out of 10. Bad Water is a gorgeous map, looking like Half-Life 2 but on a larger, more spectacular scale. I'm not sure about the colour filter. Replacing blacks with murky reds made me feel a bit blind in the darker spots. And the map has an identity problem. It's unsure of what it wants to be. You start by a hovercraft and it made me think it was going to be like the canal segment, but it ditches that idea without doing anything with it, becoming a warehouse shooter before ending with a boss fight. Along the way are optional places to explore, which reward you for doing so, and while it's light on puzzles, there are a fair few enemies to shoot, which I'm fine with. Sadly though, this is where I felt it fell apart. More so than with the other entries, I found the graphics hindered the gunplay, either by hiding enemies in dark spots, or from plastering sections with unnecessary clutter that doesn't quite serve as cover. There's no room for flanking or alternative routes. Every fight is you running at newly spawned batches of enemies, The warehouse theme had
Right.
potential for so much more. The best bit is the final boss fight, which did bring back memories of the Lost Coast. Though it felt a bit cheap that I couldn't go up this ladder here, and that when I beat the first helicopter, another spawned. I'd rather have gone up against a single helicopter with double the health. I know I've gone on about its flaws, but I still liked this map. It just frustrates me that it wasn't more. A second combat section would have done the gameplay wonders. What about a gatehouse and the
Right.
canal section you have to clear before advancing onto the main one? All in all, this was one of the most impressive looking entries. The music was well chosen.
Part of me is like, why am I watching this? I should be playing this. Dear. It is an old one. But yeah, no, we'll keep
I like
watching.
this eerie sounding bit as well. Never figured
So
out
I've been
what that
playing
was
the
supposed
map
to
lab
be,
stuff.
but it added to the atmosphere. Rating this map
This
6
is,
out of 10 feels harsh,
Nostalgiaville.
but I can't shake the feeling that the graphics came first and then the gameplay was added to it. Lone was another difficult one to judge. It did its best to give a bad first impression. It didn't have lighting, but to make matters worse,
Your
being a
message was
3-map
censored,
entry,
yeah,
the
if you-
later two did. But
There's
players
certain
won't see
stuff
that
gets
because the first
censored.
level
If it-
disables the lighting for the rest of it.
Basically, if your message pops up here, then I can see it. Otherwise, I won't see it.
I had to rate this entry down for this. Adding to the poor first impressions
We're
was
going to
the
mod portal
clutter.
too. Oh, nice.
Every
yeah.
area was spammed with seemingly random props and details. It seems that Ravenholm had a serious hoarder problem. Get past this, however, and this entry is actually quite a bit of fun. In an amateurish kind of way. An early puzzle is to fill the generator with gas. A later one is to fill this precarious bucket with concrete blocks to open a gate. And boy, is it precarious. Incredibly though, it worked. The poorest bit by far was this bit. You man the slowest firing, most inaccurate piece of rubbish ever and must shoot wave after wave of Combine who enthusiastically run at you. Why did the Combine even come to Ravenholm? Honestly, you're better off hiding further back because this gun turret's a death trap. And then I got insta-gypped for standing in the wrong place at the wrong time. Not good. And here's a lesson for all budding
Yeah, I
Half-Life
hate
2
that
mappers.
stuff. I
If
hate
you
that
use
kind of
cables
thing.
to point people to where they have to go, don't then turn it around and use one to confuse them. I thought this door was a puzzle of some kind. Then felt really stupid when all I had to do was to press the button next to it. Lone ends on a boss fight, which I felt was ruined by the presence of mines everywhere for no good reason, which I just found distracting. All in all, Lone is an easy entry to dislike, but it also gets a lot right. It gives you ample opportunity to shoot things, which is something that a surprising number of submissions forgot about. It doesn't grasp the nostalgia of Half-Life 2, but what it does do is to remind me of the early custom maps that you download online for it. And I feel it's been made by
Right.
somebody who might not have the best knowledge of mapping, but who has passion for the game. And that's something I respect. And the award for the most abrupt ending goes to... yeah, that. I give it 5 out of 10 for being a flawed but gameplay-packed collection of maps. And now for something completely different. Power Up is a
Half-Life 2
point-and-click
is such
adventure
a
game
legendary game.
disguised as a
Yeah.
Half-Life 2 map. It's absolutely nothing
I
like
don't
the
think
original
you'd
game.
well,
and should
yeah,
lose
you know what
points
I
for
mean.
that. But at the same time, it grabbed my attention, and I couldn't help but want to play it to the end.
That's why I said,
Even
oh,
if
but
it
this
pointed
this
trying
is
to put me off.
Nostalgiaville.
Like, what's this? Who am I? What's that bus doing there? Am I a Combine soldier? Am I a civilian? Oh look, it's an undercover cop.
What's nostalgic
Like
is
Barney
these
from
older
Half-Life
Source
2.
Engine maps that
He's
have
my
no
friend,
dynamic gliding.
and yet he shoves me off if I get too close. The story is, you go undercover to get to batteries to do
I
something.
downloaded all the mods
The
I need
voice
for
acting
Sims
is
4.
difficult to
Oh, shit.
understand,
Now, I'll direct you through the whole place. Just make sure you listen to me carefully.
and if you don't hear it the first time, tough. You're left stranded in a large but empty City 17 map without a clue of what you're supposed to be doing. You don't get a weapon in this game, but it turns out you don't need one because cinder blocks are surprisingly effective. One of the first unintuitive puzzles is how to get through this locked door. I figured you had to stack a load of stuff up to climb over, but by accident I discovered that cinder block beats lock, the cinder block beats crab, and finally cinder block beats window. Eventually. Like any point-and-click game, the tasks you're given sound easy enough, but this being a puzzle game, there's only one very specific path that leads to success. And to end it all off, some guards chased me, so I ran
Bloodfall
away,
stands at 9
not realising
gigs.
that I
Oh,
had to
shit.
be killed to finish the mission. Not intuitive at all. I don't think this entry was suited to this competition, but it could have been a bit of fun had it guided the player better and felt like a mission of some sort, from start to finish. I give it 4 out of 10. Points for originality, but not a lot else. Canal Escape looks like a Half-Life 2 level that didn't receive the last layer of polish. And yet, I found it to be one of the most enjoyable entries of the competition. You start with nothing and end with almost the full arsenal of weapons at your disposal. It goes through several defined and unique segments, all of which were fun in their own kind of way. I really liked the early sequences where I had to fight with nothing more than a pistol and a gravity gun, and I thought it did a good job of pacing when to mix it up and to move on to the next segment. But there were problems. It doesn't always guide you too well. I got lost a few times and there's a really silly bit in the middle. You've got to stack crates to get onto a ledge. You could easily destroy these and make it impossible for yourself. And once you're up, you open a gateway before going on a quest to retrieve the valve to raise the water level to let yourself through. Do you see the problem here? Why would you bother doing this if you could just stack the crates again, like you did to get to the control room in the first place? This was a very silly oversight. At one point you fall and lose a load of health through no fault of your own, which is also a big no-no. And the end fight was flawed too. With Combine everywhere, I missed the rocket launcher and had to backtrack to find it when faced with bringing down the helicopter later on. And I'm all for the mapper using his favourite song in his own maps, but he uses the same song 3 times. It's not even the best one. All in all, this was not the most glamorous or intuitive submission,
Which song?
but I found the gameplay to be among the best in this competition, and its pacing was spot on. That counts for a lot, making me rate this one more highly than some of the other entries that on paper looked better. Maybe it just got lucky. I give it 7 out of 10 for being a self-contained, if short, adventure. It was a pleasant surprise, more fun than the sum of its parts suggests. Grigori! I had to replay this entry because the first time it didn't make a whole lot of sense. However, with hindsight, I can now appreciate its fantastic storytelling. You play as Father Grigori, the eccentric vicar from Ravenholm. In Half-Life 2, he's a mystery, an enigma, and this is something this map builds upon. I mean, who has a chessboard on the same table as a cactus? Who has a table solely for a hula girl? You get the idea. And on this table is Annabelle, his custom weapon that you don't get to use in Half-Life 2. It looks like a shotgun, yet contains less ammo, a longer delay, and a different button to equip it, all of which will serve to confuse Half-Life 2 fans. And although he respected the town's residents in the original game, here he doesn't give a damn. His radio's in need of repair, and he'll wreck anybody who gets in his way. This level plays like an arena shooter, rooms filled with demons ready to get smoked. It's actually a bit of fun, but too short, and the route you have to take can often be misleading. Perhaps this represents his own path to salvation. Seriously, excellent storytelling here. With all that being said, this entry's too basic, too short, and too empty to live up to its potential, and isn't too similar to Half-Life 2 in any way. I give it 4 out of 10. I couldn't rate this one too highly, but I kind of wanted to. And lastly, Cosmonaut, and what an entry this one is. First impressions matter, and this one delivers. It looks beautiful, offering a large open environment for you to explore as you leave the rocket crash, which seemingly nobody has noticed. This slow start pays homage to Half-Life 2. I like the humour too, like this bit.
God, someone had the courage to do that.
Anybody who's played the original will know why this happens.
Wait, I have to go back because I wasn't paying attention. I think I played this. I played the second version of this map, haven't I? Yeah. I'm just gonna go back to there. Max, you've also had the Discord tell you about moderation actions. What's going on with the Discord? Because like someone else has also said that. I think Mr. Catus was saying that they also got a message talking about moderation actions and two-factor authentication. That should only matter if you have mod or admin privileges, but neither of you have any on my Discord. Odd.
And lastly, Cosmonaut, and what an entry this one is. First impressions matter, and this one delivers. It looks beautiful, offering a large open environment for you to explore as you leave the rocket crash,
Cosmonaut
which
was interesting.
Seemingly nobody has noticed. This slow start pays homage to Half-Life 2. I like the humour too, like this bit.
God, someone had the courage to do that.
Anybody who's played the original will know why this happens,
Yeah.
and likely has done themselves.
Yeah.
What follows are 25 minutes of great custom content. Each bit will feel similar to places from the original, but it gets away with it by often ramping up the scale or challenge to the next level. I'll say now that there wasn't as much shooting as I'd have liked. I'm talking close quarters with shotguns and SMGs here. Never been a fan of long range with pistols that much. But what this submission contains is well designed puzzles, and rooms that I would look at and think, yes, I'd like to see what kind of challenge this will present to me. And despite the large scale of the environments, I never felt lost or confused. Cosmonaut contains some outstanding examples of player guidance. I don't even know if it was intentional, but at this point I had to find a broken pipe piece, and a barnacle helped point it out to me. Thanks, barnacle. I also noticed that interactive objects would highlight if I was close enough to them. This isn't something I've ever seen in Half-Life 2 before, but it's a thoughtful guidance tool. As good as Cosmonaut was though, there were a few niggles that I had. Of the enemies, I find the manhacks among the most annoying, and there were a few too many for my liking in this entry. And despite the scale and potential, the final boss fight was underwhelming and far too slow. I was left wondering if I had broken it between waves. It was a bit of an anticlimax, given what I'd gone through to reach that point.
Interesting, because
despite that,
I
this
played
was the
the
best
newer
entry.
version,
It was faithful to the theme of the competition.
and it didn't
This
end
one
like
deserves
this. It
9
ended
out of 10.
differently.
Free content doesn't come much more professionally executed than this. Being a judge of a mapping competition is intimidating to me. Being a mapper myself, I understand the effort that every entry has had invested into it, and I never like speaking badly about one. I've enjoyed myself more than I expected though. It's been great to jump back into one of my favourite games and to play through these entries with an open mind. They're all so different and unique, and I hope I've been fair with what I've said about them. Thank you to the mappers for making me want to map again, and to Nika107 for hosting this competition. Check out his YouTube channel here, and go over to Run, Think, Shoot, Live to check out the entries for yourselves.
Yeah. I remember when they did. Was it Nostalgiaville 2? Was there a second Nostalgiaville? I feel like there was, and that's the one I remember hearing about. But yeah, I don't know if I've played any of the Nostalgiaville stuff other than Cosmonaut, the re-release of Cosmonaut. A single plant posted some Gaster Undertale fan art I drew today. Oh, cool. Yeah, neat. I can upvote stuff. I forgot I can do that. Yeah. So there's not really much point in doing it on our Reddit, but screw it, why not? Another Doctor Who behind the scenes special. Watch in mute with some of Damien's music or something. I mean, we potentially could. Or I could just go on to the next one. If I'm not even able to listen to the music. Let's go on to the next one. Oh wait, I'll click this. Yeah, if I know, I mean, yeah, I'm sure people go to the Discord, go to the Reddit and have a look at it if you want. I'm just gonna move on to the next one. If I can't even listen to it, you know. Maybe some people with the friends roll have a little bit of mod powers. I don't believe so. Though I gotta say, since last time I played Sims 4, it's gotten so much more optimized and loads faster in general. Oh shit! Oh good. I did check this. Like I actually did check the server settings, but nothing's changed. And for the Mr. Caddis who it came up for before, he's only got like, I think he's only a regular, and the regular has like no bonuses. So. Oh, he is initiate. He probably should have, what's the middle one? Member or regular, or one of those. Whichever's the next one up. Yeah. Run, Think, Shoot, Live is still up, by the way. You can still download everything, just no new content. But MapLabs took that position. Right, yes, yep. I got some gaming stuffs for Christmas. Oh, nice. Nice, Max. That's good to hear. We haven't gone through all of my tracks anyway. I can't remember where we were up to last time. Forgot more Phillips. Some more Phillips. God damn it. Let's just keep moving. Apparently there's lots of stuff, Damien, so I don't know if we're going to be able to get to your music today.
Once upon a time, in a
Untangling the
faraway
hairy
land,
physics of
a
Rapunzel.
student of computer science was studying to get her PhD. Her specialty?
Hair physics?
Hair simulation. Writing algorithms to make animated hair look real. And the fairy tale
Right.
ending for a student of hair modeling?
I was graduating, and my advisor had actually heard that Disney was going to be making a film out of
Rapunzel.
Gesundheit.
and I thought, this is perfect.
Thank you for
That's
understanding,
because
Damien.
it's hard to get hairier than this little lady.
Some people were saying like they don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through it. Like some people were saying that they weren't sure if I was even gonna get through the submissions before people had posted stuff like since last night. So we'll see. We'll see.
And, our hair is on the screen throughout most of the film.
Goldie, look at this.
As a senior software engineer for Disney Animation, Kelly Ward's job was to work with the art directors to make that hair come to life in the movie Tangled.
Hair simulation is known to be a pretty complex problem in 3D animation because in reality the human head has over 100,000 strands of hair.
Modeling the movement of 100,000 strands of hair touching each other and bumping into objects is complicated. One shortcut?
We only simulated 173 hairs for each shot.
This rough simulation happens before animation. And here's what it looks like after it's animated. The reason you don't have to simulate all 100,000 strands...
The hairs that are near each other usually tend to move pretty similar to each other.
But then there's a question of what that movement should look like. Well, for a single strand...
There's a lot of measured formulas for how stretchy a hair can be and what its physical parameters are.
There aren't many
Oh my god, my little sister's
for a
watching
whole
Rapunzel.
head of hair. So Ward and
Oh,
her colleagues did
weird.
some research.
We studied a lot of real hair.
Like, at the same time.
Tweak and change the way that we're computing our own hair interactions to try to mimic that.
In this simulation, you can assign a section of hair certain parameters.
We know how much that should weigh, for example.
And then physics-wise, the hairs are treated sort of like springs.
So we use a lot of those physical formulas that you would see in a mass spring system.
Now, there's some complications in making Rapunzel's hair truly realistic.
The hair, in reality, would weigh
We're
quite a
not
bit.
cursing this chat. Who's cursing?
60 to 80 pounds or something.
Look at those twiggy arms. There's no way she could lift that. And then imagine trying to drag 80 pounds by your head.
In reality, there might be a lot of friction on the ground that's going to pull the hair back and strain her motion. We didn't want that for the film, so we developed different ways to kind of trick physics. Yay! To make sure the hair still looked like it had
I've never
weight
actually
to
seen
it,
this movie.
but that it could still glide easily with her while she moved. So there was a lot of art direction to try and make it do what maybe it wouldn't do in the real world, but what we want it to do in our Tangled world.
In fairy tales, you can take liberties with hair physics. For Science Friday, I'm Flora Lichtman.
Interesting, yeah. Hair physics simulation. It's always a fascinating one because it's such a complicated task for such a relatively mundane thing, like just hair. My trip to
Google
the
Maps makes
Wadi Rum
places
Desert.
look a lot smaller than they really are. I have this terrible habit of viewing something that is small enough for me to walk across from one side to the other, then I zoom out and think that since I can still see the thing I can walk across, that I'll also still be able to walk from one side of the screen to the other. Since it's only twice the size of Plymouth, I must easily be able to walk across Dartmoor as well. Or, since the width of the Thames takes up a sizable portion of the screen, I could also walk across London. Yeah, why don't I just walk from Las Vegas to the Hoover Dam? It's only next door. Obviously I can't do these things. I only have to remember how inconvenient it is to have to go to the corner shop for milk to know that places are a lot bigger than they seem when browsing Google Maps from the comfort of my desk. You'd think I would have learnt my lesson by now, but when preparing for my trip to Jordan, I checked out the Wadi Rum Desert, did
no
my
cussing
usual
club.
flawed analysis of its size and asked myself, is that it? It doesn't look like you could swing a...
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying, can we not curse? No, YouTube will auto-censor curse words. I said that it got censored out of top chat. Yeah. Yeah, so I won't see it if you guys don't. If you guys post stuff like that, yeah, I won't see it. Yeah, I have no options to change this, and I don't intend to, honestly. Protecting the children, yeah.
cat there without
Protecting
hitting a
me.
road, camp or mysterious green thing. But obviously you can, because it's a desert, and it's big. We started our day in Aqaba, which is right by the coast. What separates this place from the desert are these mountains. Judging them on Google Maps, they look like little more than muddy hills. You might think you could walk over them in a matter of minutes. But obviously you see them in person and they're actually really big and impressive. What beautiful mountains they were. jagged, cracked peaks and precarious boulders that look ready to tumble down the mountain the moment you're stood beneath them. Similar to the canyon leading to Petra, I think the mountains you pass through to reach the Wadi Rum desert really help to get you feeling like you're going on an adventure, and that maybe it was a good idea not to have walked there.
But I
At
have
the entrance of the desert is the
childlike
Wadi
sense
Rum
of wonder.
village. Looks like nothing on Google Maps,
Needs to be
but
protected.
approaching it looks like a tropical paradise from Assassin's Creed or something. It's here that you sit in a small building and get offered a drink while you're waiting for your tour truck to arrive. Visit Wadi Rum and you'll have a lot of tea. Well, I call it tea, but it's nothing like that. It's mostly sugar and spices, in what looks like a shot glass. It's odd to be drinking hot tea while in the desert, but it's got electrolytes. The desert is inhabited by the Bedouin. These people have lived here for hundreds of years and are masters of desert survival. Lawrence of Arabia stayed with their great-grandfathers here during World War I. They have their own unique way of life, but are adapting to a modern world.
See
They
you,
still
Max.
keep
See you in
and
an
love
hour.
their camels, but now drive trucks, which has
You're
transformed
as young as you
desert
feel.
travel.
Yeah, exactly
Perilous
what Kashi.
journeys that used to be measured in days can now be done for fun in a matter of hours. Vehicles are jolly convenient for them. Their children are driven to the town for education, and they have made tourism a large
Frick.
part of their life, hosting tours for visitors, which is exactly what I was doing there. All of the guides know and are related to each other. This is their lives.
I don't know where Josh went.
It's a nice community, and it looks like they have fun driving in formation around the desert plains. They're the boy racers of the desert. We spent our
God.
tour in the back of a truck with two other couples, approaching landmarks, getting out and being told we had X amount of time before moving on again. There was a good supply of cold, bottled water in the back, so there was no excuse to be thirsty. This was the first stop, a spring partway up one of the cliffs. We were told to climb it. It wasn't particularly easy, but I think nicely summed up what the tour was like. You never
Happy New
knew
Year, everyone.
quite where
Yeah.
you'd be going next, or how
Not
much would
quite
be
there
expected
yet,
of
but
you.
We're pretty
The
close
climb
now.
wasn't hard, but don't expect steps and handrails. And do expect it to be hot, with the sun beating down on you. We reached the top, where there was indeed a small bit of water still coming out of this mountain after 7 months of drought. Then we climbed down again, and headed on to the next place. This was a sand dune that we could climb. If you've ever climbed one on a beach, then you know what to expect. It's one step forward, half a step back, all the way up. I'm not a fan of Transformers, but I noticed they used this dune in the second movie, even if YouTube commenters, in their infinite wisdom, state otherwise. And actually, yeah, running down a sand dune is super cool to do. It's like you're running on butter in slow motion, or jumping on the moon. This canyon was a highlight for me. It's not that you can do much there. You go along a path until it gets too steep to carry on, but you can peer through a gap at the seemingly endless cliffs towering up either side, and the sunlight illuminating the entire canyon. Pictures don't do it justice, but it's like something right out of Indiana Jones. There are 3 arches. The first is this one, which the guide took pictures of us all on. You don't know when you're stood on this one because it starts sooner than it looks. The second arch you can't reach. You simply see it far away up the side of one of the cliffs.
Right.
And the third is this one, which is one of the last places we drove to. It's pretty difficult to get up there. The passage is narrow, and there's a stream of people coming the other way. We also got to see Lawrence of Arabia's house, though later we were told it probably wasn't, since he tended to stay with the Bedouin people in their camps and stuff. There are hundreds of stone cans here, as well as another silly, busy climb that you can do to get further up. It was down below here in the tents where we stopped for a tea break. We happened upon some wild camels, who seemed to know that trucks equal food.
Camels are crazy. Super interesting animals. I love this montage of camels eating and doing stuff. Did that one just shit? It did.
For lunch, we drove to the mouth of a canyon and were given a little packed lunch to eat and 2 hours to relax. If you wonder where you pee in the desert, the answer is wherever you like. It's the desert. But maybe go somewhere secluded, and not in a canyon because it does make the place smell, as we noticed in some parts of our visit. Not that you'll be peeing much in the desert. I don't know where all that water goes. Now, it didn't take us 2 hours to eat lunch, so we decided to explore, as this was our best opportunity we had to do our own thing. We walked straight out of the canyon and across the desert. I thought I saw horses, and they were. We encountered 2 women and their guide, who had been camped out here for several nights. They were out of dry shampoo, but seemed to be enjoying themselves. Seemed like we had only just scraped the surface of what there was to do in the desert. We were told to keep an eye out for Mark, who was apparently a free soul who had walked off and had spent the last few days camping out in the desert alone. We never did find him, though everybody we talked to seemed to know about him. I wonder if he did exist, or if he was just instead a dank meme of the
successfully
desert.
making me hungry.
As we approached the evening, the colours started to change. Shadows began creeping across the plains. At one point we were dropped off and were told to walk through a canyon to meet our guide on the other side, which was pretty cool. As we emerged from the other side, we watched people surf down the sand dunes for a while. Our last stop was to watch the sunset.
Living somewhere like
As we drove towards our destination, we could see groups climbing to lookout points, perched in all kinds of weird spots, waiting for the sunset. We certainly weren't alone,
environment.
But it didn't matter. We were all there for the same reason. We got ourselves a wonderful view, and sat with the other people on our tour who we had grown rather fond of through our journey. If I'm honest, I think this was the worst sunset we had in Jordan, but it didn't matter. It was more about the vast
chocolate
expanse,
inside. Oh my god.
the feeling of the unknown and what might be out
Can
there,
relate, Rory.
or just over the next mountain. I thought I had kept a good idea of what direction we were headed all day, but realising we were facing west made me realise that at some point in the day I must have completely lost my bearings. I don't know where we were here, and you know what? I don't want to know. I want to preserve that bit of mystery. I spend my life documenting and learning about things. I live to transform the mysterious into the boring and explained, and with it there is a certain magic and wonder that's lost. So it was nice just to sit there, completely lost, and to appreciate it for what it was.
Oh, little laser gaming.
Lots of pictures.
That's a Rorius, my guy.
Of course,
just watching to
have some tea.
Some stuff.
As night fell, we headed to our camp.
Some stuff.
I don't know what I was expecting.
It was
a lot more luxurious than I had prepared for. There were flushable toilets, working showers, even charging points for phones and cameras. It was a lot more sophisticated than some of the other places we had stayed in Jordan. We went around the back, where food had been cooking underneath the ground all day. Then we went to an extravagant food hall for dinner. There were people from Italy there, Australia, China, people from all over the place, of all ages. It makes you think that maybe we weren't being that adventurous after all. I didn't film the next bit, but we went outside and sat around a campfire, and one of the Bedouin people talked to us about their way of life. I won't be able to do justice to what he said in this video, but we listened to him talk about what life was like out there in the desert, what they thought of the rest of the world, and what they want the rest of the world to think about them. I think it's fair to say that the Middle East doesn't have the best reputation in Western countries, but from our time in the desert, and in Jordan in general, I can say that that's a real shame, as we were made to feel nothing but welcome here. If I had to sum it up, if you were to be randomly teleported to anywhere in the world right now, you could do a lot worse than to choose somewhere in the Wadi Rum desert. The Bedouin people have transformed this inhospitable place into somewhere safe and welcoming. The camp was big, but the night was quiet. Being a place with low light pollution, it's recommended that you have a look at the stars. I've already made a video talking about this, so I won't repeat myself here. The next day we had breakfast, then drove back to the village. As opposed to nomads who travel from place to place, the Bedouin people of Wadi Rum have made this place their home. They have been here for countless generations, and they respect and preserve it. I asked them a few questions. Now that they had vehicles, did they still have need for camels? They assured me that camels were good for more than just storage space, and that they still had a valuable place in their community. I also asked their thoughts on climate change. Being in the desert, I thought they might have some unique insight into it, but they just assumed I was talking about the seasons, which I guess in a way answers my question. I also asked them how they made their tea, because it was some good shit. And they said the trick was to boil the water with the sugar already in it, then listed all of the herbs and spices that went into it, which I have since forgotten. The previous day, my girlfriend complimented our guide's mats, and asked him where they could be bought from. He said she could have his. Nothing more was said about it at the time, we thought it was just a nice gesture. But he remembered, and just before we left for Petra, he hopped out of his truck and handed us the mat. My girlfriend was so happy. I was mortified, because we were travelling with Ryanair with just hand luggage. We managed it.
Somehow they got the mat into their hand luggage. Oh my god. Yeah, like it's such a different environment. I would like to go. Like, seeing that kind of stuff just does make me want to go visit those places. But I typically prefer to visit cities and see architecture. But somehow the like natural formations of the rocks and stuff like that fulfills that same desire to see architecture that that buildings do. So I don't know, I'd love to go visit. Hope you all had a lovely and amazing Christmas. Yeah, the same. Yeah, I think I said it in the previous stream. Yeah, hope you all had a wonderful week this week. This is one of those weeks that's like it's almost the last week of the year. It's like the last full week of the year. And it's also Christmas, so if you celebrate Christmas, hope you had a wonderful one. Not sure if you asked me a Rorius. Today was kind of a sad day for me. Happy to be here. Oh, good. Happy that you're happy now. Is it okay if the video has some intense, strong language? That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I tend to watch all sorts, so... Wait. God damn it, this song is copyright. Oh, fuck it. It's a good song. It's a really good song. I think I used it in some of my previous videos. And, did it get copyright claimed? I don't remember. Benny Sanders plays Uno with Benny Sanders. I'm curious now. I don't remember. Let's have a look. Just really quickly, let's check if my... Because it's an old video now. If my... pizzeria simulator videos. Oh, god damn it. YouTube, the filter that I have for my channel is like the filter that YouTube uses for specifically my videos is so bad. Simulator. I probably spelt pizzeria wrong, that's all. Okay. Now interesting. Interesting that I used... Oh, I hate the things that they've changed in the YouTube dashboard and shit. They've changed shit, and I don't like it. Yeah, in my Pizzeria Simulator videos, I used that song. I used, what the fuck is it called? I'm like, don't swear, and then I swear myself. I used that song, whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. And oh, it's like Macintosh. No, what is it? I don't remember. And I used it in like these silly edits that I did for that old video, and never got claimed. So maybe that song's okay. Oh, some more from this time from 2 Clicks, Philip.
The future of physics is bright, thanks to a new game that looks set to push things to the next level. Teardown is an upcoming game that does away with traditional techniques and instead builds its worlds out of voxels. But with physics, buoyancy, and all the other things required to make them behave the way you'd expect for them to behave. The result is a world that acts like the real world, only more blocky. This game is being developed by Dennis Gustafsson, who you can follow on Twitter under the name Tuxedo Labs.
I do.
He seems like a one-man...
Like, I thought that, Little Laser Gaming, I thought you were a Funtime Foxy Gaming, but I wasn't 100%, like, your avatar was the same, so I was like, I think that's who it is, but I can never be sure, you know. It's like earlier with Max. It's like, just because the avatar's the same doesn't necessarily mean that it's the same person, but I usually assume. Yeah. We've got interesting structures above and below ground. Wait, what? I got a new graphics card for Christmas. Oh, nice! I can play some hot shit games now. Like No Man's Sky, right? Right. Pretty intense, strong language, Tiana. I didn't see... Oh, pretty intense. I see what you're saying. Yep. Just go for it. Just go for it. It won't... I might be disturbed by it, but we'll see. We'll see. I know it's probably unlikely, but... My god, I went on so many Philip sprees. Yeah. They changed the shit. Another version of... They changed the shit. Right, because I was like getting mad at YouTube. They changed the shit. He did the thing. They did the thing. Are you doing Fortnite anytime? Just wondering. Unlikely. I don't really do the battle royale stuff. I'm not really a fan of battle royale style games, so probably not.
An army who's a master of all sorts of cutting-edge technologies, all of which he's lovingly cramming into this one title. Teardown's selling point might be its physics, but everything about it seems cutting edge. The audio, the lighting, the volumetric effects, etc. It is indeed shaping up to be an extremely exciting project that I can't wait to get my hands on. But I'm not just going to use this video to scream at the physics in this game with fake-sounding enthusiasm. I'll save that for my spare time, thank you very much. Instead, I'm going to go through the progress reports he's posted on Twitter, as it will help you to get a feel for how this project has evolved since its inception. Conception. Whatever. He started with other games. One that comes to mind is Smash Hit, a mobile game from 2014.
Right.
Despite all this, it already had cutting-edge procedural damage. It's here we see hints to his obsession with destruction. Fast forward to late 2017 and he was busy messing about with lighting and lobbing glowy orbs at trains. As you do. This phase lasted through till early 2018, and then he began work on Reflections, and then Depth of Field. He cleverly switched to ray tracing in a warped space to give more love to the centre of the screen, and less to the edges where people don't notice stuff as much. Eventually he had done it. He had developed a room, fully lit in real time and littered with physics blocks everywhere. Having peaked so soon, what else was there to do? Then, suddenly, out of nowhere, less than a month later on June the 13th, 2018, he posted a video of a fully destructible house, and with it, Teardown's journey as a recognisable game about physics began.
It's a bit
Even in
laggy,
this early
though.
state, the buildings could be smashed apart, and bits no longer
just an
connected
early
to everything
version.
else would collapse convincingly. By the end of the month, that house had become a village.
And then there's
He
super
optimised the
smooth,
piles of
way
debris
more
and had
intense
added sound
version.
effects to give it all a satisfying, creepy atmosphere. And just like that, it already had better physics than most games out there. Over the coming weeks and months, he
Holy
posted more
shit.
videos of more destruction in more elaborate looking environments, no doubt thanks to his past obsessions and experiments. He then decided to prove a colleague wrong by showing how bad a lighting system based on voxels would be. In the process, he made an awesome lighting system based on voxels, full of beams of light and stuff. It then all took an interesting and dark turn as he moved it to a film noir style. He experimented with volumetric fog, which may not sound that important in a game about destruction, but as he carves his way through a building, the rooms fill up with thick dust and beautiful beams of light. He then added
Right.
explosives. I'm impressed by how restrained he was with these. Sure, they would blow out a sizable chunk of the room, but what impressed me the most was how they interacted with the debris from previous explosions.
Right, yeah.
As to be expected from him by now, he did the unexpected by jumping to something completely different. Programming in sinister, procedurally animated people who could respond to noises in an eerily convincing manner. As we all know, this isn't the route the project ultimately went down, but I feel in an alternate reality somewhere, this game took a sinister and spooky route. Within weeks, he was putting major studios to shame by developing AI that could navigate a fully destructible environment. This stuff was incredible. So naturally, all of this stuff magically disappeared again as he moved back to working on the physics, adding different materials and bigger explosions to his project. I particularly like this one, where an explosion smashes the walls and cracks the outer plaster in a super juicy way. The physics reached another important milestone in December of 2018 as he added plastic joints to simulate,
yeah.
you guessed it, wood. This is a
Yeah.
big improvement. Stuff is no longer
Plastic-
simply static until it's
plastic
destroyed.
joints to simulate
It will
wood,
twist
yep.
and warp, bend and deform. It
Well, no, we
behaves
saw
more
this
like
in the
real
start,
stuff,
yeah.
becoming even better than the stuff that we saw in Red Faction Guerrilla. Also, he discovered this voxel stuff made simulating buoyancy super easy, as demonstrated in this splashy, sploshy, bangy-wangy example just here. A little unrelated to the game, but perhaps fundamental to understanding his genius, he and a fellow person discussed how rubbish ray tracing looked in real life, and no doubt came up with a dozen ways to integrate this into their projects in some misunderstood yet genius way. It's here that he began to obsess about noise. Believe me, I've read and reread his blog about this stuff. I even skimmed it on Wikipedia, so I'm something of an expert. But even I don't quite understand the complexities and trade-offs that different colours of noise bring. But it sounds as though he's a fan of blue noise combined with the golden ratio to make for the finest quality noise. just for us. He uses this together with temporal anti-aliasing to remove speckles from water and
just quickly, because I realize I haven't been reading the chat. Yes, guys, I do have a big problem with remembering names and real names. Sorry if I forget. Yeah, that's the thing. It's I'm actually pretty terrible at names generally. I remember I met someone at my university, that I was sort of friends with. Well, I was friends with them, but like I was friends with them for like a few months before I finally actually learned their name. Dude, I felt so bad because when I hear names, for the first time at least, it goes in and it just sort of, if there's nothing that it sticks to, my brain just immediately siphons it back out. Dear. So it takes me a while. It takes me a while to get used to people's names. Oh, Lamal, for some reason YouTube didn't show what I said about visiting my country. Right. It's weird. Also happened to me a few times, Damien. It's weird since I didn't say anything bad. Yeah, sometimes like stuff, YouTube's like filter system will filter weird stuff sometimes. Maybe it's got some sort of similarity, or there's a word that's too similar to something else. I don't know. I haven't set it any guidelines for what to filter. Like, it doesn't filter like details about me. It doesn't have any special filters that will detect content that's relating to stuff in my personal life. But just generally, stuff seems to get filtered. It's weird. I remember Smash Hit. Used to play it to pass time in school. I've never seen Smash Hit before until this video. It's incredible, honestly. Too good to be real. Yeah, it is crazy to look at. I'm level 254 on Fortnite. Right. Sorry if that's random. That's all good. It's all good. But for real, visit Moscow. Most importantly, to me. Right. Most importantly, me. I see. Yep. Yeah. No, I would love to. That's the thing. Moscow or Moscow, Moskva, or and the other place is St. Petersburg. I'd love to visit. I got an iPad Pro for Christmas. I'm watching you on it right now. Oh, friggin' sweet. That's awesome. Well, hopefully the size of the iPad Pro is nice and, good for watching a good old YouTube video. Anyway, let's continue.
Reflections. Rather ominously, he did tweet that if you think RTX sounds expensive, voxels are worse. Maybe hold off upgrading for a bit, just in case. By early 2019, it was starting to take shape as the thing it is today. The hammer was added, the audio was given super realistic acoustic modelling, and it pretty much became a functioning game, albeit without purpose, aside from blowing stuff up. From here, the project went from strength to strength. By March, he had added drivable vehicles that could be ploughed through the buildings,
but also
which would sustain
destroyed
damage themselves.
Yeah.
A few weeks later, he added planks to repair the damage inflicted, but he discovered it was more fun to construct completely new structures out of them instead. He even discovered that he could nail them to giant spiders. Oh, I didn't mention it? He added giant spiders to the game. They follow you and try to fit through doorways, and their super spindly legs get everywhere. In VR, it would probably feel like they're probing into your mouth and stuff. I'm happy I don't have a phobia of spiders, even after that incident where I accidentally rubbed one across my body and it bit me several times. So I can only imagine how horrifying this is for its maker, Dennis, who claims he has arachnophobia. Perhaps somewhat thankfully, in one of his many U-turns, these spiders suddenly disappeared from the game again as he turned his focus to volumetric smoke that interacts with the surroundings. He cruelly trapped it underneath a board before shooting small holes in it to let bits of it escape. I mean, this could have been a game as well, couldn't it? Where you're a fireman who has to enter burning buildings and to extinguish the fires at their source before they reach strategically placed explosive barrels dotted all over the place. This guy sees the good in everything, doesn't he? With a backhanded compliment, he wonders if he could use the rubbishy Twitter video compression to denoise the smoke effects in his game. Next gen strat. By August, he had procedurally generated buildings, so the piece...
Wait. When you have no idea how many friends on Discord I would just be happy to see in real life, Eyes to eyes. Yeah. Also got a slush puppy machine. A slush puppy machine. Electric toothbrush. Right. What's a slush puppy? Is it like a slushy? Everyone's just far away. Yeah. Greetings, friend. Greetings. Not tofu. Welcome back. As in back from yesterday. Remind me of Arachnoids in UK episode of Doctor Who. Yeah, I see. I'm doing good. How are you? Ah, good to hear. Good to hear. Don't want to remember that ever again. Right? Yeah. Assault Day, I was really sad, honestly, this whole week. Happy to be here with you guys. Yeah. Is this a slush? Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to say, I don't know what a slush puppy is.
He does the hard work and he just knocks it all down again. Kind of the opposite way round to normal computer programming.
He stopped streaming 4 minutes before I came back last night.
September saw him add these stringy, bouncy...
Yeah, it's because the freaking bitrate was like going like this, and it was cutting out all the time, so I had to just stop. I would have kept going for another hour, but I had to just basically stop because it was too laggy.
Cables. It's cool enough to see them interacting with the wooden posts, but he then posted another video where he hooked them to a back of a truck, pulled it back like a slingshot, then let go. If you think that projectile should have done more damage, you're not alone. Dennis says he's disabled damage from these things because of performance reasons, but will hopefully add it back in automatically later on. And then he took a break from the carnage to add spray paint. Whatever will this mad lad do next? In October, he uploaded a YouTube video announcing the game Teardown. With these physics, he chose to make it into a game where you needed to collect keycards dotted across a level. The catch being that, after you take the first one, you only had limited time to get the rest of them before security arrives. The trick is not to pick up your first keycard until you've destroyed and altered the level in such a way that will allow for you to move between the rest of the keycards as quickly as possible. I like this, because it means you can spend unlimited time dicking about in the level if you want to. But what's this about security? Are we talking about guards here? Spiders? Also, you have guns. It sounds like there's more to the action than simply destroying things. But he's keeping quiet about this. Apart from in a video he released just after showing an evil helicopter shooting holes through the place they're supposed to protect. Even AI can't resist the destruction in this game, it seems. And he's continued his work on the vehicles, crushing them, using them after they've been crushed, showing at least 100 reasons for why he should never be given control of an articulated lorry, and lastly how to get skid marks on walls whilst burying into the ground. At the same time. And at the end of November, it was shown at DreamHack Winter, where it was labelled as Best Strategy.
Strategy? So Rorius, can you help me a little with the mod? Well, I have some chambers that I don't have a portal gun in your hand, but when starting in the mod, there's a gun in your hand. Can't use it though. That's weird. I'm assuming, are you making it in Portal 2? Are you using the puzzle maker? Oh, hey, Rafif. Rafif. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I apologize. Welcome to the stream, nonetheless. There's a lorry. There's a lorry. I'm getting it when it comes out. Nice. It's just asking for help like this on Discord. Just more people that can help you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, on the Discord, there's like lots of people who do mapping stuff, so that there's definitely some people who can help you more like straightforward than me trying to talk to you via the chat. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
What's next for this game? Well, you can follow his progress on Twitter, on the website, on the Steam page, or you can subscribe to him on YouTube right here. The game is due out in 2020. I wish him all the best and can't wait to tear down the game he's spent years lovingly building up.
Yeah, it's fascinating. It's a really fascinating game. Like, yeah, I'm curious, Blur fans. I'm curious as to how that, like, 'cause that's the thing, when you make a game like that, when you start from like the graphics or the functionality of the world, making a game out of it can sometimes be the challenging part and the part that where it fails. But I'd be curious to give it a try and see what it's like. By any chance, did you guys play any Gmod last night? We didn't. Nah. That's another game that we could have played, but we didn't. Feel Good Inc? Feel Good Inc? P, you're more like real bad stink. David Alban used to be better when he was addicted to heroin. What the hell? the frick? Oh dear. Why was it Yoda? Why was it Yoda saying that? It's true, try me. Because every interview is perfect from the... Okay, now... 2D to the Murdoch? What? Like, was Damon Albarn's first music group before Beatles. I'm familiar with Blur. Their song, the hell was it called? It's that one song. It was like the most popular song, and it was a smash hit. Bottom to the top. It's like the 2D to the... Right, I see. Dear. I didn't think of it like that. Whatevs. Whatevs, brah. Good taste equals spoiler. So Kanye West is like, nah. But then it's like, Gorillaz, Murdoch is God. Hell yeah. It's the Drake meme, but with Gorillaz characters. Angry buddy noises. Yeah, I'd like to help out. I would try to help you here and there, but I have no idea when it comes to stuff like this. Right, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, Jamie's going for a more realistic look for phase 6. Here's Murdoch. I don't believe you. This can't be real. This looks... Ugh. Ugh. Ew. Alright. How were the portals in Portal created, bitwise? I know, actually, because I've seen stuff to do with the way they created Narbacular Drop. And I think is it in the developer commentary stuff for Portal? I feel like there's developer commentary stuff in the Portal 1 that talks about it.
Portals are pretty...
No, it was something Jamie posted it to Insta, but surprisingly unrelated to Gorillaz. Right, okay, I was just like, that's horrifying. I saw that Bitwise video. Oh, right, yeah.
Weird,
I don't think I've seen it.
But at the same time, incredibly fascinating. They beg the question, how...
Yeah, because it's like, the portals are, if I'm not mistaken, I could be mistaken, what I recall is that it's basically works the same way like a teleport works. Except that there's a duplicated object that is on the other side of the portal, depending on, like, it's functionally on the other side of the portal, but only visible through the portal, so that you can be halfway between a portal, and there's like two sides of you, and then there's the cameras that are basically following the player, but from the other portal's perspective, and it's got the same offset. I've seen that functionally. And then when the portal's placed on a wall, physics for the surrounding geometry is just deleted, and it's simulated via, like, it turns into like a real-time, or not real-time, but a simulated version of the physics and stuff for their surrounding objects. So yeah, like, does like a little carve out of the wall. But anyway, let's see what it actually says, because that's just how I understand it.
In real life, I mean, how are they actually programmed? What techniques go into making a convincing portal effect? To find out, I spent weeks figuring out how to create portals myself, and it's not as easy as you might think.
Yeah.
First off, I scoured the internet for...
I've made portals that are static. And that warp you back and forth, but I have not, and show what's on the other side. I've made world portals basically in Unity, but and I used the Brachy's tutorial to do that. But yeah, we'll see how this one goes.
Existing solutions. Most of them boil down to one basic principle: use 2 cameras and 2 portals.
Yeah.
Each portal has a camera pointing outwards, and each portal's surface is rendered by the other camera. It seems simple enough. You just let the camera sit on the portal's surface, pointing outward. So, let's see what it looks like in-game. As you can see, it just looks like we're running into a flat painting.
Right.
And this becomes even more clear when we
No. You can do it way better than that. You have it bound to the player and have it offset from the other portal, but in reverse, so that you'll have an offset that's exactly where the player would be, so that you can see what's through the portal, but you only include what's through the portal. You only allow it to show what's through the portal.
What is visible through the portal depends on the position you're standing.
That's the dumb way.
Doesn't really work. Okay, so think of a portal as just a window. You see something different out of this window when you stand somewhere else, like here in Portal 1. So we have to change our camera angle based on where we are relative.
And you also have to have, like, I believe you have to have a culling mask that's based off of the depth of the the current depth of the portal. It gets fucking complicated really fast.
The only difference between a portal and a window is that with a portal, the other side of the window is simply somewhere else. For example, if you're standing in position A and you look at point B, you have a direct line of sight. Translating this to portals, we just need to rotate our camera standing on the surface of the portal to have that same sight line. In other words,
it's not good enough to do that though.
The portal should be exactly the same as the angle from the camera to
I'm gonna open Paint 1 second. Wait, Paint. But that's not good enough. What you need is you have a blue portal here and an orange portal here. If you're looking through at like this, you need a camera to be here looking through this portal, or if the portal is like, you need a camera being here looking this way through it to get the same effect. If this is a wall and this is also a wall and the portal's on, like, you're looking, you know what I mean, like, and this needs to ignore everything that's on this side and only show what's between these two spaces, like that and like that sort of thing. Yeah, it's way more complicated to get it right.
That way, our portal camera always shows what happens on the other side.
I feel the need, Maddie, to explain that I'm already familiar with how it works.
Taking our location into account.
You can't have the camera on the portal. It doesn't work.
When we
It looks ridiculous.
There's still something wrong here. Our camera does rotate the way it should, but it doesn't look like a portal yet. That is because right now, only the very centers of the camera and the player's view are lined up correctly. But what about the rest of our view? As you can see, if we stand at point A in front of a portal and our camera is rendering from the surface of that portal, the field of view is completely wrong. What you want to see is entirely different from what our portal camera sees. We're not looking through a window. Instead, the portal shows something that looks more like a pinhole camera. And the further we get away from the center, the more distorted our sight lines become. And that is why our portal still looks weird. So, how do we fix it? We could widen our camera's field of view, but that still wouldn't completely fix the sight lines.
I think the reason, Maddie, I was doing that whole thing is it's annoying me how slow it
is to move the camera back through the wall.
I feel like
For
that's
example, if you're
intuitive.
3 steps behind the portal, the camera at the other portal also needs to be 3 steps behind the wall. And there we go. Sightlines fixed, let's try it out. We're almost there, but we forgot one vital thing.
I just joined your Discord. Oh, thank you.
See,
I appreciate
things look
that.
strangely far away right now, and kind of distorted. So, what exactly is going wrong? Suppose we're standing at point A and we're looking at point B through a portal. If point B is 3 steps away from the portal, and you are also 3 steps away from the portal, it should look like it is only 6 steps away. But because we pushed our camera back, the distance is actually 3 plus another 3, so 9 steps away. But how do we fix this problem? Obviously, we can't move the camera back forward again, because that would mess up our sightlines.
We can't really mess with okay, I'll try and remember that.
For exactly the same reason. So it seems that whatever we do, something is going to break. But sometimes the best way to answer one question is to ask another question. What exactly is distance? How do we perceive the distance of objects? Well, the smaller an object is in our field of view, the further away it seems. In other words, the distance we perceive is directly related to how large those objects appear to us. And this is key to solving our problem. What our portal camera currently sees is this, but what our camera actually should see is this. After all, it can only see what is through the other side of the portal. So, to solve our distance problem, we just have to scale up this image to the camera's resolution. And now we can see our portal effect is working.
There we go.
And that is basically all we need for the visual aspect of portals. However, it's not just the visuals that make a portal work. You also need to seamlessly move from one portal to the other. The basics are about what you expect. Teleport the player from one portal to the other. However, the timing of this teleportation is key. If we teleport too early or too late, the illusion falls apart and the player will notice something's off. But if we teleport just when the player's center passes through the portal surface, you wouldn't even notice it at all. Perfect.
Yeah.
But we haven't solved collisions yet. When building games with intricate physics engines, it is important that the game knows when two objects collide or not. With portals, we need to be able to
the
pass
issue is that
through
you
the
need
portal, but not through the wall the portal is sitting on. Now I'm not entirely sure how Valve solved this problem, but I just want to explain my wonderfully simple solution that seems to work just fine under most circumstances. So here's my idea. As long as we're touching the portal surface, we just disable the player's collider. This makes sure we can pass through any wall the portal is sitting on. However, this introduces another problem. So, how do we solve this problem? Make some kind of portal mask and temporarily cut a hole in the face of the wall?
Yes, that's basically
or
what...
storing what wall the portal is sticking to and just disabling that wall when we touch the portal? Yes, we could do that.
That's terrible.
We could just make a small, solid edge around the portal to stand on. As long as we're inside the portal, the only thing we can collide with is the outer edges of the portal. And this allows us to stand halfway inside a wall without ever colliding with that wall. It's a cheap trick,
that
but
is...
as far as I can see, it just works, so good enough. Other objects should...
No. If you're working with an intricate physics engine, you can't just disable a wall's physics. I believe the way that Valve does it is they literally they do what they originally said, where they literally like carve a space around the portal, but they don't just carve it. They carve it away, and then they do a more complicated physics simulation of all the objects surrounding it and the player and all of that. So it's
also properly collide with our portal. Currently, our portals are nothing more than a flat surface showing the view of a camera. And if you look closely, you can see signs that this is also happening in the actual game. Notice how the lighting on the cube seems slightly off where it is touching the portal surface. But then, wouldn't it look strange if we were to pass a cube through this surface? Right now, yes, that would look strange. Our cube would be pushed inside the surface and at some point just plop out the other side. Let's just quickly jump into the game.
That's another thing they had to do in a portal.
We place two portals on the ground and make a cube fall from portal to portal. We see the cube go from portal to portal, but what happens if the cube is halfway through the portal? It appears as though the cube is cut in two, where one part sticks out of the other portal. But in reality, there's not just one cube, there are two.
Yeah.
After all, we can just make a copy of the cube and place it at exactly the same position relative to both portals. And if we do just that, it works perfectly well and actually looks pretty convincing. Finally, we have one more aspect to take care of.
Momentum, a function of mass and velocity, is conserved between portals.
That's one of the most complicated. Well, it's actually not that complicated, but it's one of the things I've not tried to simulate.
Portal. And currently, teleporting removes all speed and thus momentum that a player still has, and we don't want to lose that information. Luckily, this is an easy one to solve.
Yeah, it's actually not that hard to solve.
The other, we just have to store the velocity we currently have, and once we teleport it, just apply it
in the direction
the portal is facing. So to recap, our portals look realistic. We can go from one portal to the other. We can move through portals. Objects can move through portals, and we retain our velocity when moving between portals. And that pretty much covers the basics of portals. I hope you enjoyed watching it as much as I did making it. Until next time, and for now, I hope you're at least a bit wiser.
A bit wiser, yeah. Well, interesting. I mean, I basically knew all of that. That's why, like, the thing is, I like to talk about these things. Maddie. If I'm not contributing, then why am I here? If I'm not adding my part, why am I here? Yeah, notice. Nice to meet more and more new people. Yeah. Fixed portal gun problem. There was a leftover portal gun in the map that caused some problems. Oh, right, okay. Cool. Yeah. Oh, well, good you figured it. Good you figured it out. Yeah, yeah. Hey Saba, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I'm not part of your Discord. I'm so happy right now. Aww. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Guys, think about this. A small game jam that is multiplayer and it takes place in a house. Wait, what? You and your friends just battle with Nerf guns and wear baskets of armor. Would this be fun? I'm confused. A game jam? Or do you mean that the game is a multiplayer game? Like, does it sound like you said the game jam itself is a multiplayer thing where people... Like, it just sounds to me like, let's just play Nerf guns. Call it a game jam, and it's just Nerf gun battles. Initiating the deadly neurotoxin. The game is multiplayer. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. Making a game in 1 hour using my engine. Okay.
So I'm making a game engine called Hazel, and one of the best ways to actually make a game engine, to develop and add new features to it, is by making a game. Because if you're not making a game, then you're not entirely sure what the next step to making your engine should be. Do I need this feature? Do I need that feature? Instead of arbitrarily just making a game engine, which is probably one of the worst ideas in this world, by the way, for the record. Instead, what you could do is just simply try and make a game, and then you'll easily see what features you're missing or features that you would like to actually add to your game engine to make that game creation a lot easier. Now, Hazel is... the public branch of Hazel, as it stands right now, is just barely an engine at all. If you just go to GitHub right now and you check out what is in the public repository, it's barely like a 2D renderer with an event system and like just some kind of basic application run loop and some layers. It doesn't have any tools like an editor or anything like that. It's very
speed.
bare bones. No scripting, everything has to be done in C++.
Just for the
all
lols.
that kind of stuff. Now, I have a development branch that is way more advanced. It's got like a 3D renderer and it's got like a tools around it and all that stuff. But what I'm going to do today is attempt to make a game in as little time as possible using the public version of Hazel. And specifically, I'll link the GUID or the commit ID of Hazel publicly that I'll be...
I'm not someone like... I've heard people use like 1.5 times speed or 1.25 times speed to watch some videos. Like, I remember there's a bunch of YouTubers that I've heard do that. I can't handle that. I don't enjoy listening to people spit up.
Using so that in the future you can look back and see, well, this is what Hazel was like.
Wait. Subscribe to Rorius and turn notifications on to be part of the Rory fam.
Point in time. For two reasons. First of all, to prove that even though Hazel is extremely bare bones, you can still definitely make. Maybe we can jump ahead later. Okay, so that's the first kind of example of collision detection. That was pretty easy though. That was just like, you know, colliding two rectangles together. That's easy to do.
What am I hearing in the background?
Okay, so random map generation, that's easy to do. Triangles. Don't think Hazel can actually draw triangles at the moment. And furthermore, we also have the additional problem of colliding with triangles. Doing collision detection between rectangles and triangles is a little bit more involved than between rectangles and rectangles. So we're probably going to have to add some kind of collision detection code to detect collisions between
so yeah, this is like low level.
At this rate, I think that
low level programming.
We can just,
like
well, it's just
graphics
programming. So if the ship is at all, if any of the vertices of the ship is intersecting inside the triangle, if it's inside the triangle, we can just use a pretty
He's watching a video of a guy making a game in Unity
detect
in an hour, and then he's replicating that guy
if it's
in his own bare bones engine. Right, I see.
And we can just set game over. So
I skipped it, so I didn't hear it.
That's pretty simple. We'll have to add that in though. Of course, we have no collision detection or physics at all in Hazel. So he's added a bunch of post-processing effects. What have I gotten myself into? Okay, so post-processing effect.
Yeah, I would struggle. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I would struggle to, like, using engines like that, like his Hazel. I would highly struggle probably to make anything decent, because I've done low-level graphics programming, but no thank you. No thanks, man. I'll stick to the abstract high-level stuff, thanks. The Enrichment Center apologizes for Joshua's absences due to him being busy. I see. Yeah, we were before talking about, where's Josh? You need to do the 10-minute challenge. What's the 10-minute challenge? I hate making a game in 10 minutes. Doesn't work. In a week. Well, if I could, but it'll be the shittiest game I've ever played. Barely functional.
Oh, Spider-Man! I hate you!
Bryce did it. And challenged you to do. You two too. When did he do that? I don't remember seeing that. Unless it came out today. Wait. Did they do it today, maybe? I don't see it. Unless it was ages ago. You watched it in a reaction stream. I don't remember. The Demon Man is Spider-Man. It's funny.
Darn. That just ain't right.
Hey, remember me? Oh, yeah, you do. Nice try, pal.
I do.
The bad raving Spider-Man.
Gorgeous. No. Mug.
Oh God.
Apples. Good one, mate.
Oh dear. Nice.
I am Kingpin.
Yeah.
Let us fight. 3, 2, 1, go!
It's specifically Spider Demo.
Fly home to
Oh wait. Oh, is this like a? Oh, it's a compilation of them. Ah, shit. I see. Okay. Oh God.
Here's something you should have built. The friendship.
Wait. I made a small game in 1 hour, and the vids are 3 minutes long. Can I post them on the subreddit? Yeah, you can. If you wish to. If you wish to, go ahead. Calm down, Maddie. Yeah. By the way, Rory, remember when I said I downloaded mods for Sims 4? I do. Some of them were Leah and Elliot hairs. Ah. Oh, right. I see. Cool. Yeah, Elliot's hair is amazing. What's Leah's hair again? Yes, his is cool too. RNG says his computer is fixed. Oh, good. It's good to hear. Good to hear. I'm back. When you'll start up your PCs, are they super slow when you start them? Depends. Like, sometimes... I mean, my old computer was really bad. My current computer is pretty good because it has a solid-state drive. So it's pretty fast.
Boy, sometimes you just
not as fast as
need
it could be, though.
Brain.
Okay. That's just yet.
Heck no.
What the hell?
Phew. My sentry.
What are you looking at?
Don't touch that.
This is so weird.
Water. Piss. Fire, fire, fire! And demo man. Only the Avatar, master of all four elements, can stop me. Me. Darn. Scout. Kill yourself.
What?
This is so weird.
Dead. Do not.
Is he the dimmer man bender? What the hell? I don't get it. I felt like it was briefly an Avatar reference, but I don't actually watch. I have not actually seen Avatar, so. Probably the fact that I have a Razer Sense. Because I have a hard drive disk. Right.
What's that? You're starving? Yeah, I'm hungry too. Let's get some foot.
Brains! Man, I would kill for some brains here.
Oh yeah.
i3. I don't really know Intel chips that well, but right, yeah, it's just it'll be old parts likely. Oh, he's a ghost. Never mind. Ah, vampire. I see. Jars of blood.
Brains. Thanks.
Ah. Everything's slow after you start.
Ha!
That is odd.
They're delicious.
Perfect.
You just have, you probably have too many startup applications.
Nice.
Minecraft bat. Pyre was dressed up as an onion. Oh. God. Oh, I love this song. Roll out to the fallout. 54. He's like pasted on top of that.
Come on, fellas.
This is a freaking mess. Yeah. West Virginia, Mountain Mama. It's like a kazoo version of
Now
Country
I've seen
Road.
What?
No.
Ah.
Oh God. We're gonna Terraria boss music. Yeah. That Dali voice line really scared me for a second. I see, yeah.
Soldier! What?
Oh, Max, maybe try just disabling, like the Steam one or the Discord one, just temporarily. Just disable them, and then I've seen this. We saw this with this animation submission. We've seen it before. I just realized I was only half paying attention. Yeah, Max, perhaps like disable your Steam and Discord as startup apps, and then just see if it fixes the problem. If it does, then just like open them when you need them rather than having them on startup. It's gonna be good Fortnite rage sound. That video was air warfare.
Rock beats scissors, son.
What?
Alright, you actually just move on. But I want to watch it. So it's pretty short.
Slap him now.
Ooh.
Yeah, idiot. What the?
Brief Sims. Anyway, yeah, it's good. Some Source Filmmaker is really fucking good. Alright. Another 2 clicks, Philip. Dear. Wait. I mean, I guess he's uploaded it, so it's alright, but it's like, I was concerned. Oh, it's a friggin', it's someone else posting it. Secondary income from juggling. Those systems are weird. Those like chat roulette type things. I like how well, throw back the final countdown, yeah. I like how Maddie earlier was like, no copyrighted music. Nothing copyrighted, and then he posts this. It's just straight up got the final countdown in full, you know, partial, in a full form. People Brothers is Philip, and his brother's joint account channel. Ah, I see. Okay, yep. Familiar song, but not very nostalgic. I would beg to differ. This song is so nostalgic to me.
Thank you very much. Been a great audience. No, you haven't. You've been terrible. You're terrible as well.
Oh dear. Oh god, no, that's not what I meant to do. Oh god, no. Shit. I have to find my place again. God dang it. It's good to see though that there's a bunch of new ones as well, which is good. It's good. Oh god. Loud. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, we're a while away. It's gonna be a while before we get to the top stuff. Okay. Yeah, what's it? How long? It's been like 2 hours, and we're still on stuff from 10 days ago. Windows update. Sorry, update Windows. Despacito 2 parody song. Okay, this is submitted by Cat Dog.
Don't worry, babe. Just gotta add a couple of slides.
Once again, like I'm always just like checking. I mean, music. Why do people submit music?
And that promotion is ours. All right. See you tonight.
By using Firefox, because I prefer it to Chrome.
Cause with the hatchback of that new Nissan, yeah. Just got an Aces presentation then. Whoa, whoa, new car. Gonna get some work done today. The boss will be so happy. But wait 1 second, this is loading slowly. Slowly. Why is it not booting? Is there something wrong? Windows wants to update when I turn it on. Computer must you do
Right,
this here.
yeah.
The big boss is almost here.
But when it's updating at work, that's like the best thing.
To see my presentation. Wanna hear about my new business plan to the extent of a profit margin. So high. Oh no, fuck. But it's stuck at 99%. How the heck am I gonna pay the rent? Gonna be homeless because I forgot to update Windows. Asked me yesterday to update Windows. I ignored it because I was ordering Chicos. I was hungry, now I'd get my last burrito. To update Windows. Thought by now they would have finished Windows. 10 versions, 30 years and still these issues. Give me dust because I got all that done this.
Are you starting to like this video? Yeah.
Good, it's finally done. Oh no, now it's just starting. I don't think my boss will be laughing. And now I gotta refill my parking. Oh crap. I have no coins at all to fill the meter. And it looks like Windows doesn't either. Can anybody do me a favor? It looks like you need some help with it. Looks like your software's out of date. Don't worry, I know what to do. Don't worry, I got this view. I'll add it to your queue, let you work while it downloads. Then I'll alert you in the bell when it's good to go. Decide to snooze it if you are not ready. Do you want me to remind you when I'm 30? Here comes your boss, he's a looking.
It's a great parody. It is a good parody. It's comedy gold, yeah. Google Translate one is also awesome. Ah, right. I don't think I've seen that.
Maybe add a comma. My God, what have I done here? There is no way that I can impress.
This is blessed.
Outdated. Oh, update Windows. There is no way to escape updating Windows. Control or delete does nothing either. And my boss isn't nearly here. Update Windows. I beg you quickly to update Windows. Not asking much. In fact, I did not for this at all. Why not just let me skip it for now, though? Well, here we go. Hello, Mr. CEO. Welcome to the briefing. Make your way to the seating. I've been busy since our last meeting. Very busy, very busy. I know you are in demand with a very tight schedule.
Why is this boss stuck to Phil?
This show. I know you have better things to do. Update Windows. This is what you've been doing since our last meeting. My God, man, what were you thinking? I thought you were working on a standard slideshow. Oh no! Please, sir, please, sir. Please do not let me go. 3 or 4 more hours. I swear then we'll be good to go. Say any more words because you are not fired. Power window, Mr. CEO. Are these the keys to our brand new Nissan? The one with the power window. Found such emotion for a boardroom presentation called Update Windows. Very innovative, very impressive. Enjoy the new car.
Nice, nice. It's funny because like when I used to work at an office, like having like Windows updates was great because it meant we didn't have to fucking do anything. Pardon my language. Like those, because we had office computers, and of course no one's going to update them overnight or whatever. So if we got in the morning and the computers all had to friggin' update, then we just were like non-functional for like however long the updates were going to take. So, dear. Needs to be the first big meme of 2020. I don't know if going back to Despacito is the right direction, but it is funny. It is funny. It's good to know how to get out of work when I get older. You have to be in an office though, where because like clearly this guy is talking about an office where you use your own laptop. If you have your own laptop, like one you bring home after work, then you can't get away with that as much as easily. But if you're using office computers, you know, ones that stay in the office, then yeah. A little clever method of getting out of work. Not method, but it's nice when you come in the morning and it's like, oh, it has to update. Okay, I get to relax for a little bit. A thread about a bug in the Outer Worlds. Release patch 1.2 in the Outer Worlds today, and it includes a fix for the dreaded "the game thinks my companions are dead" bug, which I believe I spent more time investigating than I have any other individual bug in my life. In my career, sorry. The gist of the bug was that, for some players, the companion quest would be marked as failed in the quest log, with the reasoning that the companion was dead, despite the fact that the companion was very much alive and well. This was perplexing because, outside of supernova mode, companions can't die. I see. There are 1 or 2 cases before launch where the issue seemed to happen, but no one in QA ever managed to reproduce it. Pardon me, and despite our best efforts, we couldn't learn anything concrete about it. One reason it was so hard to pin down is that it was impossible to tell when the bug actually happened. All of the cases we had were essentially, hey, something bad happened in the last 10 hours, and now my quest is broken, yeah. Investigating it involved figuring out the location of every script and line of code that could possibly make the game think the companion was dead. The only logical culprit was the bit of scripting that runs when a companion's health reaches 0. If they're in the party, it waits for combat to end and revives them. Otherwise it marks them as dead for real. The only place in the game when the companion is present but not in the active party is when the player is on their ship. The problem is, when companions are on the ship, they're undamageable. Eventually we figured out that undamageable does not mean invulnerable. They can't take damage from attacks, but they can still get hurt from other things. One of those things, falling a great distance. The problem with that is that there are no spots on the player's ship that are high enough to result in a lethal fall. So we had to figure out how companions were mysteriously ending up way above the level. I looked into tons of theories, including... I thought it said something out of 8. It's out of 18. Looked into tons of theories, including maybe their height data is preserved when fast traveling from other maps. Maybe a physics interaction between two companions causes one to rapidly accelerate upwards. My personal favorite was, what if a companion is standing right where a cow spawns during a random event and they're launched into space? I was genuinely bummed that that theory didn't pan out. By this time the game had come out, and all hopes of this being a weird fluke only a couple of devs would ever see were dashed, as players all over the place started reporting their companion quests failing. Eventually an offhand comment in one user's review mentioned seeing a weird bug where the companion was climbing nothing, and this comment led me to figuring the whole thing out. On the dev side of things, the system of NPCs interacting with the environment is called furniture. Sometimes this is literal furniture, like sitting in a chair, but it covers everything from using a terminal to leaning on a wall. Somewhere deep in the complex beast that is the furniture system, we had a code that disabled all NPCs from starting new furniture interactions if the player was in a conversation. I've seen this video. I've seen a video just like this. The problem was that using the ladder, it's considered 2 different furniture interactions. One for getting on the ladder and starting to climb, and one for stop climbing and getting off. So if someone started climbing a ladder and the player entered a conversation before they stopped, they would be able to exit the ladder and, well, yeah. I've seen that, like, this video or a similar video.
Something on your mind?
There we go. Dear. So yeah, once they start climbing that ladder, they don't stop. They just go on endlessly. Oh dear. And then they'll probably suddenly fall and die. Yeah. Fascinating. It's not Despacito, it's update Windows. Well. Dear. Anyway. Buzzy Bees, the official trailer. I briefly started a new world in Minecraft just to see the bees, and then immediately deleted it because it was a terrible world. Like, I saw the bees and then deleted the world. But, yeah. That's the official trailer. Wait. This is the official trailer of Minecraft. Why do they not use the regular textures when they do their videos? I don't understand. I thought it was about to do something else. The music. It's really interesting. It's a really interesting addition. So this is a bee version of like the can. Oh god. Nice. I didn't manage to make the bees angry. What I don't understand is why when Minecraft does like new updates stuff like with the bees, they spend all that time making bees work. Why don't they add other flying insects and creatures with it? Why just bees? Why don't make a ton of other, like, it annoys me because like I see Terraria, and every time they add like an update for something, they just add like a fuck ton of stuff. And not all of it's, pardon my language again, not all of it's like great stuff, but it just adds like huge diversity to like some section of the game. Whenever Minecraft does an update, there's like one thing, and there's that one thing only. It has an awful update system. They get so little. Yeah, that's the thing. They get like one thing updated, and minor other like a bunch of minor things. But like they spend all that time making flying mobs, basically. Why not make like in the form of bees? Why not make a ton of flying mobs all at once? Why not when they add like the witch, or the, when they add, at least when they added the villages, they added like tons of different versions of village. I guess that was part of the pillager update, wasn't it? Pillager update. They added a ton of variety for the villages. That was good. That's a good update. Terraria was made in C++, Minecraft, and it was in Java. Yeah, true. But I would argue that in many ways, Java is easier to program for, especially when you're making variations on the same kind of thing. I've submitted a video, possibly for the next time at this rate, that talks about that subject. Right, yeah. Like, I'm tempted to go watch it now because it's something I'm passionate about. I've thought about this before, as I'm always just like, why just do, like, why spend the time to make one thing and then just never make anything else like it? Why not add like a ton of complexity, ton of variation? I find it very frustrating. Dashing through the sea in a one-man submarine. Over the curls we go. Look at the shark. Wait, look at the sharks go. There we go. What's the point of these tweets? Dear. Sorry, I really like the old chat. I won't read it out loud, but I'm just like not in game. Amazing world gen with those waterfalls, yeah. That's the thing. It's like that's another thing. I want more variation in world gen stuff. That's something I would like a lot. Having like waterfalls, having like proper waterfalls, like having structures that look a bit like a waterfall at least, or having like cliff faces and stuff like that. Stuff other than just what feels like randomly generated. I want more like things that feel like they're crafted rather than just random. They can be random, but like they feel like they have a purpose, an intentional sort of formation. Cheated to finally see the new honey friends. Yeah. I didn't cheat. I should have cheated because it took me longer to find them than I thought it would. Buzzy sounds like fuzzy. I mean, I have to admit, Terraria does a lot. So it does a lot of good stuff to Minecraft. Minecraft is 3D. I will say, yeah, it is easier to expand on a 2D game than it is on a 3D game. But like if you're gonna work for ages to get the code working, especially for like something like bees, like it's not a simple thing to work on. If you, like other simpler insects and flying things could be easy. Like they've got bats already. Just a bunch of little like flying insects or flying other things would be freaking awesome. Make the world feel way more lively if you just add a bunch of like mobs that don't attack you by default or just flying around doing random stuff. Terraria's in C#. Right, I wondered if that was the case. Any stuff with Java would be easier than C++. Yeah, that's what I also thought. That's exactly why I can't code in C++, but I do Java. Lol. Yeah, well, that's just it. Like, I think Java and C# would be easier to add stuff, and especially if you're expanding, because like object-oriented programming makes expanding on core ideas way easier, because you can just make like a flying mob class thing that just handles all flying mobs, and then just make variations on those flying mobs via other objects. You know, it's like it's so much easier in object-oriented programming. Thanks for your legend. Oh, cool. You're welcome. I don't know what I did, but you're welcome. Dear. Yeah, I agree, Maddie. I believe that C# is the best programming language. Like general programming language. Best one, in my opinion. If you like Java, try C#. It's actually you'll find that you probably prefer it. I did. I was on Java to start with for like 2 years, I think, before I started C#. And then I would like there was some teething things of like slight variations with C#. But after I got past those slight variations, C# all the way. Oh yeah, if it is Microsoft XNA, it might use the C# framework, but it's done slightly differently, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken, it's written differently. I forget exactly. I might be mixing that up with something else though. Minecraft is epic! Minecraft updates are just the official mod releases. Well, that's what it feels like. It's like they've got like they've got different skins to the normal skins, and they've got like better lighting rendering. It's like, why is this not the game? Why did they just film it like that? Don't jump scare lazy. Clips of Lazy Purple. Twitch clips. Oh dear. Okay, I see there's just a bunch of clips. I'm just going to open all of them. They're all part of the same thing. I like that he doesn't notice him when he walks right up next to him. He doesn't notice him here. Like, wait. He doesn't notice him here. And yet, when he walks to the end there, he does a 180, and starts firing at him. It's fucking Black Mesa AI.
I firstly want to know why he was holding this position. I secondly want to know what eventually gave me away.
Yeah. that's what I immediately was thinking. It's like, what?
Get him! You'll get him, man! Oh, you're so close! Who are we shooting at? Who's the bad guy? Well, I'm glad you're on my side.
Oh my god.
So sad.
Oh dear. Nice.
Ease.
Wait. I blinked and missed it.
Ease.
It's just the way he's going, ease, and then...
Straight into the garbage compactor. The fucking epic garbage compression.
Yeah. Dear. Oh god. No. Get back. I do like that it carries you all the way into the garbage, like, it's like a shredder of some kind. Oh dear. Alright, so this is the update for Deep Rock Galactic, or one of them. I'm assuming, yeah, you posted 26, 27, and then oh, that's just 26, 27, okay. And then there's something Deep Rock Galactic related, but not updates specifically. Yeah. I didn't do the new things that came out with the previous, like, time I played it, the previous updates. And now there's even a bunch more. Oh. Oh, right, I see. Nice.
Bosco, come here. Rocket stove.
Nice. I see. Those are cool. Actually, that would make it easy to find people in the dark. Yeah. I see. Beer overhaul. It briefly said beer overhaul. You can get better beer stuff. Tons of new beers. Nice.
That's the stuff.
I see. Dear. Oh god. Alright, yeah. It looks interesting. So that's one of the updates. Let's check out this other update.
Hello, miners. Mission Control here. Back with another company briefing. Listen up and allow me to introduce you to Update 27, Little Big Things. So, firstly, the lads down in R&D...
Okay, wait. I see I've missed a bunch of stuff. C# is the best thing Microsoft made. I don't know about that, but it's definitely good. They do also work on the same thing in C++ for Bedrock. Can C# do graphics? Yeah, of course, yeah. Desktop is XNA. Consoles, mobiles, now Unity. Right, I see. Huh. Interesting. Like similar to Java, or is it different? Does it simply XNA or Monogame does it very well? Yeah. That's the thing, is that, like, C-sharp's the basis, and you add to it. So, like, there are libraries that you use for graphics and stuff like that. I only used it in Unity. Right, yeah, well, Unity is one of those places you can use some C-sharp. And it's like borderline proper C-sharp. If you ignore all the I mean, it uses a lot of Unity specific programming stuff, but it actually has like proper C-sharp functionality. If you don't, it's not just like a script version of C-sharp. You can actually use full-on C-sharp. I never actually tried using it for making a program. Right. Well, I originally used it for software stuff, then switched over to games. Lazy Purple is a great streamer too. All right. I don't have time to watch stream. I stream myself, and I don't have time to watch other streams, unfortunately. So, yeah. I still need to get Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah. Because he did stream before. Yeah, that's what Maddie wants to play it at some point soon. So, if you want to get it, we'll be playing it probably in the next few weeks. Use code LASER. I see. That's easy. Just looked up how to do graphics in C#. I'll definitely be using it. Reposting this comment because it didn't appear on your thing. Yeah. So if you don't see it here, I like that I can point directly to it. If it doesn't appear there, post it again or try posting something
on a
slightly
little
different.
thing called Project Omen, a massive network of modular extermination towers meant to assist our crews down on Hoxie's. And of course, it all went haywire as soon as they turned it on. The system has been put into emergency shutdown, but management kindly asks that you seek these installations out, activate them, and blow the bloody things up before they do the same to us.
I see.
Succeed
But it's
and
a bit
you'll
like
get
a
the
puzzle.
opportunity to infuse a matrix core, plus a nice bonus to your post-mission payout. To make matters worse, Scamcom reports sightings of a new strain of Glyphid, a cousin of the Praetorians, called the Oppressor. It remains vulnerable from the rear, but it's practically impervious to attacks from the front. Don't encounter this fellow while stuck in a narrow tunnel. That would be, unhealthy. Scamcom offers a secondary note as well, that further mutations of this sort in the near future is more likely than not, to keep an eye on the information channels. It's not all bad news, however. Management is pleased to report the introduction of customizable loadouts. Using this, you'll be able to set up specific configurations for your gear and save them to one of 3 handy slots per dwarf. You can even set a custom icon for each. In other good news, a new set of weapon skins has been spotted in the cargo crates. It's a fancy one, called Fourth Relic, according to reports. A good opportunity to harken back to the glories of old. The Union has put in some hard work on your behalf.
Nice.
Management has finally approved the extravagant
That's awesome.
cost of custom beer mugs per drink available in the Abyss Bar. Getting drunk while on the clock has never looked fancier. Certain everyday actions have received some significant visual improvements, such as hanging from zip lines, grabbing ledges, and interacting with terminals. This is all part of an ongoing process, with more to come in future updates. Your internal HUD and our terminal interfaces have seen a slew of minor improvements as well. For this round, we have focused primarily on improving the feedback whenever you receive rewards of any kind, giving you nice, concise pop-ups that more clearly tell you exactly what you got. And brace yourselves. R&D approved a new system that allows you to properly show off the bushy glory of your beards, regardless of which suit of armor you're wearing. No longer will you be restricted to keeping your hairy abundance hidden. Let the beards free. Add that to the usual shuttle load of minor tweaks, additions, alterations, and overall number crunching, and you have Update 27, Little Big Things. Take care of that, miners. Now get back to work.
Right, yeah. What the hell was I saying? There was something I was going to say in the middle of that and I completely forgot. Never mind. Yeah, it didn't seem like all that much was added in that one. In the halls of the Mule King. I'm assuming it's in the halls of the Mountain King? Or is this an update? I don't know.
friends!
I mean, at some point, Pixel Dan, at some point I will return to some Portal 2 map, you know, playing maps. Oh, nice. I love In the Halls of the Mountain King song. Yeah, so at some point I will return to that. So yeah, feel free to sort of post them on the Discord or something, in the like stream suggestions section or something, and yeah, I'll probably get around to playing that at some point. Free the beards, yeah. I fucking love this song. Its use in The Witness is so stressful. I already posted it. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. But yeah, if you didn't post it to somewhere like the stream suggestions, just post it to one of the places that doesn't get a whole lot of comments all the time. So if you just post it in the general discussion, then it'll get lost to time. So yeah. It's fun watching the mule just run around in the cave. Oh god, 1,000,000 mules. Just replay the Talos Principle like you replayed The Witness. Right, yeah, well, as I was saying during The Witness, I was considering doing that. I know you've been playing Talos Principle recently. It's a really good game. It's a really, really good game. It's definitely a game that I'd play in videos rather than stream, because it's a puzzle game. Generally speaking, when it comes to puzzle games, I prefer to do them in videos, mainly because you don't want to see me just like standing there being like, or doing the wrong thing for hours. Yeah, that's cool. I liked it. Yeah. I love that song. It was fun watching the mules run around. Apple be like. I'm always afraid when I see a YouTuber with like a clear, distinct likeness with videos. Oh my god, there's so many in the same, so many all the same. I'm always cautious because there's a bunch of YouTubers like this that have, you know, they copyright claim their own stuff. So the Portal 2 workshop maps. Oh yes, yeah, perfect. 2 Clicks Philip made a video on it. Ah, Maddie. You shouldn't be completely influenced by what people on YouTube tell you. Dallas Principle I saw myself. That was back before I even watched YouTube. Like, that's the thing. Back in 2014, like I was thinking to myself, I didn't even watch YouTube 5 years ago. You know, I didn't even really know that what YouTube was. I mean, I knew, of course, I knew it was. I used to watch it back in like 2006, 2007. Maybe was it earlier than that? There was definitely a time earlier than that I watched YouTube, before it became like anything, before it was owned by Google. But I didn't really watch YouTube until mid to late 2015, I think. Any recommendations on Gary's Mod add-ons? I don't know if I have any recommendations. Just look for shit that you want to find, and then just like add a bunch of stuff. I just have a ton of random stuff. Apple be like.
What? And today we're gonna be drop testing the iPhone 7. Bro, what are you doing? Starting on my YouTube channel. Let's see how it did. Bro, come here. God. Someone waste some money in here? I know you didn't that phone's expensive, Kyle. Metro BS charged me $6 a month for that thing. But Timmy just... Hey, I don't want to hear excuses, okay? That phone better be fixed by the end of the day. And fix that face while you're at it. All right, sir. Have an innovative day. Hi, sir. How can I help you today? Hi, I just wanted to get my screen fixed. All right, no problem. Let me just charge you the $500 for that and get you on your way. Oh, $500 to fix a screen? Pretty good, right? I applied the employee discount for you. Just don't tell Tim Cook, okay? That's way too much. The whole phone was $500 when I got it. There's no other discount I can get for it? Well, if you had AppleCare, it would have been $495. Gotta hop on that next time. Look, for $500, I might as well get a new phone. Well, that's no problem. Here, I'll show you what we have. See, right here, we got the iPhone XS. This is the most revolutionary, innovative technology in existence. Isn't it the same as the phone I have now? No. Is the aux port back? Well, no, but is the battery better? I mean, not really, but then what's different about it? Well, what's not different about it, you know? There's a larger display and a bigger screen. That's the same thing. Did you make any functional changes at all? Like a stronger screen or faster charging? If we give y'all a better camera and emojis, okay?
I can't relate. I have no Apple products. Did I stream on Mixer? I didn't know that. Oh. That's cool.
What more do y'all want? Okay, whatever.
I've never used Mixer before.
$1,000? For an iPhone? Hey, if you want something cheap, they got Androids for sale right around the corner. Good luck getting followers on the gram with all those pixels in your photos. That'd be looking like 8-bit Mario. Oh my... Alright, what other options do you have? Well, we have an iPhone XR for a real low price. Thank you. How much is that one? $750. Okay, do you have any other options to pick from? Oh, we have a bunch of new products. We just finished the production of the Apple car. See, it's a sleek, simple design that features an iPad steering wheel. Where are the windows? Hey, this is Apple, okay? We don't use Windows here. But we did install iOS into the car. Keys and engine
Silly.
Separately, though. Oh my... Look, I don't want a car, okay?
There's a large display and a bigger screen.
Sure you don't want to check out the Apple Water? The what? The Apple Water. See, it features twice as many hydrogen molecules as oxygen molecules for the low price of $99. And nobody's gonna buy that. Yes, I got the new Apple Water.
X little laser.
Can't wait to try it out with my new Apple Ice. Okay, this is too much. Let me just get the new iPhone. Glad you made the right decision. Would you like a pair of AirPods with your purchase? They're 1% off when you buy a new iPhone. You know what? I'm good. See, I don't think you are. This is the deal of a lifetime. Look, I'm not spending $150 on wireless earphones. I'm just gonna lose them. That's why we made the AirPod holders for just $50 more. So you're really missing out here. Look, just give me the phone. All right, dang,
I searched your name and didn't come up with anything.
All right, have an innovative day.
All right, well, I'll check it out, but as I said before, I don't typically watch streams.
The what?
I don't typically watch streams because I just don't have time.
Oh, dang. Should've got the AppleCare, huh?
I can't relate. I don't have an Apple product. Though I will say, to fix my screen for my Android phone, it was $250. And then I broke it again, like, a few weeks later, like 2 or 3 weeks later. Then I bought a new phone, and I haven't broken it since, thankfully. I hate these emojis. Dear. I really don't mind. I don't mind most emojis. Although it's different on this screen than when it's on a different screen. It's weird. Like, depending on where I'm looking at, the chat depends on what the emoji. See, the emoji looks like this. Oh god, looks like that on this screen, on the chat. But when I have it not in that form, it looks different. It's weird. It's Dusty's Steam 79, I think. Okay. I'll wait. It's still not coming up with anything when I search it. Maybe Mixer doesn't have good Google integration, which would make sense. Next one is a song. Warning. Okay. Alright, I had already opened it, whatevs.
Alright, Mom, that's everything. Well, finally. Alright, looks like we did a good job in here. You can go. Okay, you sure? Because I'm trying to head to bed. Yes, you're good. Good night. Alright, good night. Kyle! Yes? Yeah? What is wrong with... Run that back? Me for not coming down sooner. What's up, Mom? I need you to read a bedtime story to your brother. Can Dad do it? He said he wants you to do it. Alright. Alright, bro. What you want me to read? The Three Little Pigs. Alright, cool. Once upon a time, there was a pig who built a house of straw and... No, not that. Read this one. Trap Three Little Pigs? Whatever.
Right, so yeah, it's trap version of Three Little Pigs.
Once a pig built up a house. The house was a straw that he bought from the town. One day a wolf came and saw the little pig. He came to the pig's door and then the wolf said, little pig, let me in. Not by the hairs of my chin. So I huffed and I puffed and I blew that thing down. Next thing I knew, he was running around, so I chased that pig down. Wanted some bacon, so I had to go to his big brother's house and I blew that thing down. Little Red Riding Hood didn't ride home, so I'm after you now. I'm a real alpha wolf, this ain't Little Bo Peep. Don't try and cry wolf, I ain't here for no sheep. No McDonald's money, so y'all are my treat. And if we do the race, all I need is some cleats. Run to the market, pig, you can run home. Go get your roast beef, but I'll catch you for show. You look like a snack and I don't mean you're cute, but I bet you look good with some veggies and fruit. Little pig, you're sweating, just take a little break. Just make this thing easy and hop on my plate. I'm trying to get home to play Fortnite today and I can't come back late, Mama Wolf doesn't play. Pig told the wolf, well, I'm leaving. Mama ain't make me this thick to be eaten. You're big and bad to my big bro gets even. And no, I won't slow if I train for track season. Don't run up that hill, pig, you're not Jack and Jill. Don't climb up that wall, have a great fall for real. I need food to serve while I go on this day, so don't make me look bad, I can't make Wolfie wait. Lucky for Pig, I had worn the wrong kick, so he got to his brother's house made out of sticks. Wolf came up after and saw the little pigs. He came to the pig's door and then the wolf said, little pig, let me in. Not by the hairs of my chin. So I huffed and I puffed and I blew that thing down. Next thing I knew, he was running around, so I chased that pig down. Wanted some bacon, so I had to go to his big brother's house and I blew that thing down. Little Red Riding Hood didn't ride home, so I'm after you now. I'm a real alpha wolf, this ain't Winnie the Pooh. Don't try to cry wolf, I'm not lying to you. My McDonald's money is low, so you'll do when I got the right shoes, so it's over for you. Come here, little pigs, I need my 2-course meal. It's a fairy tale, but I'm for real. I had married a lamb, but a wolf's hungry still. I need food that'll fill. I need some bacon, I need some fries. I need some pork with some pie on the side. I need some sausage with beans and some rice. I need that candlelit dinner tonight. Pig told the wolf, well, you tripping for real. I'm way too cute for a snack, I'm a meal. We came from the mud, we are worse wolves we beat. Yes, we're the pigs, but you don't want this beef. You know what, little pig, I'm tired, I'm not here to play. If I don't break dinner, I won't have a bait. You don't even follow me back on the gram, so don't think you could beat me, I'm about to go ham. Lucky for them, I had tripped on a stick, so they made it to their brother's house made of bricks. Wolf came up after and saw the little pigs. He came to the pig's door and then the wolf said, little pig, let me in. Not by the hairs of my chin. So I huffed and I puffed trying to blow that thing down, but the house is a brick and it stayed in the ground, so I blew even harder. A real wolf won't quit. No, I'm not cheap, but I swear this is it. And I would've had that pig, I was blown into bits, but my asthma was acting up, I had to sit. Lucky for me, a wolf got his degree, so I made up a plan to get all the piggies. Don't think I'm beaten, I'll fake a retreat, then I'll jump on the roof and right down the chimney. One pig said he stopped blowing his hot breath. They heard footsteps and knew what was next, so they played the mixtape, got the fireplace lit. Then they waited for Wolf to come in. Pig, I'm coming down the chimney, about to fatten up like Santa Claus. Okay, the chimney feeling kinda hot. All of y'all lucky I'm going vegan. Just wait till me and my pack come back again. The end.
Again.
That was actually quite good. That was actually really well done. I wasn't sure what to expect with that, but it was good. Dear. Also, I've been missing some chats. I've been reading them, but not been out loud. Where was I? You're Rory, why do I hear birds in the background? It's because I have a window open. It's summer where I live, so it's too hot to not have the window open. You might hear the occasional bird tweeting noises. I'm back with salad. Unusual, I know. That is unusual. Man, it's actually really good. Yeah, that's actually quite good. They do sell the book, do they? Oh, as in the Trap Three Little Pigs. Fascinating. I did wonder if that was a real book. I wonder if they made it for this or if... Yeah, I don't know. Curious. Is this from the new Gorillaz album? Unfortunately, no. Well, unfortunately? I don't know if that's the right word to use. When you have spare time, no internet, and Three Little Pigs book, yeah. Tecton. What's Tecton? What country are you from? If you're talking to me, I am from New Zealand. I live in the southern hemisphere. Metaton backwards. Equals not a T. Not a Tim. Well, it's not a Tim, but with two T's. Unless the two T's at the start, it was a. Is that how you spell it? I don't remember. Metaton. Yeah, it's two T's. So it's not a Tim. with a stammer in there. There's a lot of evidence for a new album and a TV show, so happiness 100. I see. Alright. The reason McDonald's doesn't deliver.
Should have think the bus driver. Oh dang, it's lunchtime. Dad? Oh,
Oh god. I just noticed the stream drop. It's dropping frames. No. Okay. Let's just check. It's not going to continue. Okay. It just randomly dropped frames. And hopefully it's not going to continue.
Can I get McDonald's?
Let me know if it does it
Of course you
again.
can. Hey, thank you, Dad. As long as you got McDonald's money. Anyone in this house can have McDonald's as long as it's not on my dime. Dad, there's no food in the fridge. No food. Watch me find something right now.
Struggalos.
See, you got plenty of options. All right, well, I'm gonna go get myself some real food. I mean, work done. I'll catch you later.
Oh, I see more drop frames. Okay, 1 second. I'm just gonna really quickly turn off my streaming and then lower the bit rate and turn it back on. Okay. Don't go anywhere. Intentionally sabotaging. We did. We actually lost 2 viewers. Why did they leave? How dare they? He left. We're taking over. It is back. You're live. Okay, guys, let's pack everything. Time to no, no, don't leave. We're gonna continue. I just dropped the bit rate, so it should be better.
Reach for my food and I'm gonna reach for my belt. Boy, don't try me. Let me just get that McDonald's delivery. Thank you for holding for McDelivery. Please enjoy our hold music while you're waiting to be served. Sauce a quarter? What you wanna order?
When the mod's chasing people away. Okay.
You ain't gonna get
it might have just been YouTube because it went back to where it was. I ain't going anywhere, at least. Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Order? Taking your time, get a number 5. Only thing I'm loving when the clock hits 5. You get one sauce, I don't care if you're struggling. This is McDonald's, but no, I'm not loving it.
McDelivery.
It's 21st in Britain, right? And then, hello? Hold on a second. What you want? Hi. Can I get a number 1 for delivery with a... What was that? Number 1. Can I get a number 1? Sir, you're gonna have to speak up. Your service is trash right now. I have 5 bars. Can I get a number 1? The Big Mac? You said a honey bun and a soundtrack? We don't sell that here, sir. But I can slide in my mixtape if you want some heat. No, a number 1. A water gun. A number 1. Yeah, my son? Oh my. Can I get a number 1? Oh, a number 1. All right. Crazy. Excuse me? What was that? No,
excuse me.
Don't get mad at me because you decided to be cheap and get an F mobile plan instead of Verizon. Okay. I'm sorry. Can I also get an ice cream cone? Ice cream machine's broken. Again? All right. Can I at least get an apple pie? The apple pie machine broke too. Well, can I at least get a cookie? No. The cookie machine's broken too? Nah, I just don't feel like making those. You know what? Let me speak to your manager. Manager machine broke too. Now you better order something or just play 21 questions. Oh my. You know what? I'm calling
Manager machine.
No, they won't disrespect me like that. Chick-fil-A, how may I help you today? Hi, I'd like to order. Oh, hold on. What? Hold on 1 sec. Hello? What? What you mean what? You called me. Yeah, don't make me regret it. Now what else did you want to order? No, I don't need this disrespect. Oops. Sorry to bother you, sir, but do you know what you want to get yet? Only thing I'm trying to get is this paycheck. Now, you're trying to get this delivery or not? We don't usually do delivery, sir, but it'd be my pleasure to hand deliver your order to you. Oh, we're delivering hands now? If you want a beef, you know I got that Big Mac. What's up? Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir, but we only serve chicken here. Who's chicken? I'm sorry, is this a Mighty Kids meal? Because you're acting real childish right now. Meet me in the parking lot. My pleasure. Okay, hold up. Hello? What? Just let me get a Big Mac combo with some barbecue sauce. All right. Your total comes out to $22. $22? That's only $10 worth of food. Yeah, plus a $12 delivery charge. That's ridiculous.
$12.
That's what we do here. If you wanted to have it your way, you should have called Burger King. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna have my struggalos. All right, but that's a $15 cancellation fee. $15? Y'all are McDonald's. I thought you were supposed to be cheap, and I thought you weren't supposed to be broke trying to buy something. But things aren't always what we expect, are they? How long is it about to take? 3 hours. 3 hours for some McDonald's? Yes, for some McDonald's. If you don't like it, you can walk your McLazy self to your McKitchen and make your own food. Fine, I'll go through with the order. Good. Be ready when I get there. Ridiculous. Can't wait to rate you 1 star. And I can't wait to give you 1 sauce. Wait, what? Hold on. At least it'll be here after this movie. Oh. Hello? I'm here. Hurry up. I don't have all day. It's about time you're here. You're welcome. Hold up. That took like 2 hours. Shouldn't I get something for free? You can get this complimentary 2-piece no sauce. Now get inside looking like a Walmart brand Will Smith. Thanks for picking McDonald's. At least I got the order right. Hey, what is this? Oh, I got hungry on the way. Have a nice day. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oof. Just a big oof. That if any delivery service acted like that in America, they'd be sued. McDelivery. I am more questioning how not many like the stream has, but yeah, people also leaving. No, people have come back. Don't worry. I recently tried Bmod too, and it's accidentally pressed enter. Yeah, it's so cool. I didn't know it existed. Right? Yeah. It's an interesting version of the puzzle maker. Adds a whole bunch of extra functionality. I still prefer using hammer. A McTape. Yeah, the excuse me. That's good. Oh dear. I'm glad ordering McDonald's where I am at is not ridiculous. Yeah. And if the deliverer gets something wrong, or eats, or doesn't deliver anything, you get a discount for next order. Right. I see. Yeah, McDonald's don't deliver where I live. I don't know if that's if they deliver in other parts of the world. I know that in the UK you can get more stuff delivered than you can here. You have to, if you want to get stuff delivered most places, you have to use Uber Eats. The only places that deliver where I live are like pizza places. That's pretty much it. I think it's mostly just pizza places that do deliveries here. My Wendy's is full of old people and old people workers. Oh, okay. Weird. They deliver with Grubhub in the US, I think. Right, yes. I still like making Portal 1 puzzles the best. Right. And Hammer, I mean. Yeah. They don't deliver in the US as far as where I live. Yeah. I keep considering just getting some shit from Just Eat. Right. We don't really have many options. If you want to get stuff delivered, it's basically Uber Eats. It's basically the only system that we have that functions here. Could it be asked to put something in the oven? I always make sure that there's enough stuff around the house. I never really order food. Mostly if I ever order food, it's pizza and KFC. Right. Not sponsored, yeah.
Yep.
Alright, Starbucks be like.
Okay, Mom, is that everything you wanted me to do? Yep, that's everything. Alright, then I'm gonna head upstairs. Oh, Kyle, one last thing. Yes? Can you pass me this remote? Mom, it's right here. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything else? No, I'm good. We did a good job cleaning today. Yeah, we did. I'm gonna go take a nap now.
What is with his family life? His mother, yes? And his father.
Yes.
This is a real thing. Like, this is so like way too relatable. Like hearing my name being called and being like, yeah, and then just waiting, hearing nothing back. Yes. That's great.
Lazy. What are you calling lazy? How did you? What you need, Mom? I need you to get me some coffee from Starbucks. After all that work today, I need something to wake me up, you know? Yeah. Okay, I'll be right back with it. I've got a low-fat venti, extra syrup, extra whipped cream, 12 pumps of sugar, vanilla macchiato for Sharkeisha. Can I help you, sir? Yeah, can I get a... Oh, hold up. You're not ordering, are you? Yeah, why? You gotta wait in that line over there. You mean behind the line for the new iPhone? Sir, that's the Starbucks line. That's the... What are y'all, giving away free drinks or AirPods or something? Nope, just selling coffee. Y'all don't have an express line or something? You should have ordered on that before you came. Otherwise, you can express yourself to the back of the line.
We also don't have a Starbucks app to order ahead of time.
Thank you, next. Finally. How can I help you, sir? Hi, how much is a coffee? Depends on what kind, but that'll be about $7. No, I meant for a cup of coffee, not a whole coffee bean bag. That is for a cup. $7 for one? Y'all don't have a student discount or something? Hey, Starbucks isn't a drink, okay? It's a lifestyle. If you want a 50-cent McChino, you can go to the McDonald's down the street. Oh my... Look, why would I pay $7 for a drink? Why would you... Do you not see this Green Mermaid? That's worth like $7 right there. Look, nobody's gonna pay $7 for a coffee. Sir, can you hurry up? I need my Starbucks before work. Did you know they're charging $7 for this stuff? Oh shoot, they're having a sale? Okay, you know what? Let me just get a medium coffee with the... what? I said a medium? See, that's not in the Starbucks dictionary. Do you mean grande? Yeah, Same thing, doesn't matter. Hey, it does matter. You call Ariana Grande Ariana Medium? You call Biggie Smalls Biggie Tall? I didn't think so. Thank you, next. Okay, fine. I'll get a grande coffee. We don't just sell coffee here. What? You have to pick what kind of Starbucks experience you want to purchase. We have the Frappuccino, the Cappuccino, the Latte, and the Mocha. Alright, what's a Cappuccino? Our Cappuccino is one of the most popular drinks here. It's composed of a double espresso and evaporated milk and topped at the surface with a dairy-based foam. Isn't that just warm milk and coffee? Aren't your shoes just mad, fake, and ugly? The answer is yes, but we don't just go around saying it now, do we? You know what? Forget it. What drink's the cheapest? Well, our Frappuccino starts at $6. Okay, I'll get a grande Frappuccino. Hey, one sec. Hey, sir! Did you just dip that donut in your coffee? Yeah. Get out. For why? Get out, go!
No Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah.
We don't do that here. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
Dear. It's like the whole no windows thing in the previous video.
Great choice, sir. Just a standard double caramel pump, single espresso shot steamed, iced with extra low-fat sweetener and whipped cream. See? Perfect. Your total's $8.50. $8.50? Hey, you said $6. I said starting at $6. The whipped cream and coffee you requested costs extra. Oh my... Whatever. Talking about some Starbucks. I'm at no bucks after this whole thing. Thank you. And what's your name? Kyle. Okay. Alright, Steven, you can wait for your drink right around the corner.
Steven.
I said Kyle. Oh, my bad, Sid. I got you. Sid, I said Kyle. Listen, nice JJ. This is the last time I'm gonna change your name. I'm switching up more than my grades out here. Oh my... Whatever. Hey, what are you doing? Making your drink? Where's all the coffee? Hey, I already put some in here. If you want an extra drop, it's gonna cost extra. Whatever. Kyle? Huh, they actually got my name right.
Kyle.
All this for a grande Frappuccino. Hey, it's grande. Get it right, Kyle. Well, it's about time you got here. Here, now I'm about to go upstairs. What is this? It's your drink. Oh, no, it's not. Look at it all melted. And where's the coffee? I ain't asked for a Rappolino. I'm gonna need you to go back right now and have them fix this. I carried you 9 months. You can carry a decent cup of coffee to your mother.
It just makes me so angry. I don't know why. I know why. Anyway, let's read some chat because I was reading it but not out loud. And then there's me that cooks or just genuinely prepare my own dinner. Yeah. I mean, I like heat stuff up. I make my own sandwiches. Do that kind of stuff. Pretty rarely cook, although I do sometimes cook a few eggs if I'm just in the mood. I have pretty simple food when I'm just by myself, when I'm just cooking or making food for myself. In fact, I just ate my last salad, Depression 1000. Gets me less stressed about stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Can't relate. I'm gonna head out. Goodbye. I'll see you. See you, little laser. Have a good day or night. Have a good night. I used to binge watch this dude. Right. Yeah. I've never seen him before today. Never knew he was. Didn't know he existed until today. I need to BRB. We'll be back soon. Okay. All good, Damien. Not the only one that is angry from that video I see. Yeah, it's just like like not him, like his characters. It's just like Anyway, 16-inch MacBook Pro parody. Give him an inch. This is gonna be weird. I'm sure.
Oh wow, it's got as many fans as Tim does. Here at Apple, we've been working hard on our new MacBook Pro. And I tell ya, our innovation team is fantastic. You give them an inch and they'll go 1 inch. Introducing the all-new 16-inch MacBook Pro.
Can't innovate anymore, my ass.
The first thing you'll notice about the new MacBook Pro is how it feels. And it feels a little heavy. I mean, cool, because our new thermal solution strategically blows hot air out of the computer and right up your ass. So it won't go off if you take it out of the freezer. The foo bar's back in all of its glory, right next to the pay us button. A power button. Boy, if we had $1 for every time you turn your computer on. Actually, that's not a bad idea, install that. But you'll be most pleased to see that there is now an escape. An escape from the weird arrow key alignment. And from that butterfly mechanism. Yes, the keyboard now uses a scissor mechanism with greater key travel and overall feel. Now, it's important to note that we didn't just put in the old keyboard that most people prefer because, well, that would involve admitting we made a mistake. And that's your problem. You're blaming it wrong. No, if you take a closer look, you'll clearly see that we have changed the name. Ooh, magic. That beautiful 16-inch display couples well with the 16-inch trackpad. And with all this extra room on the Pro, we finally have the room to put in the features that professionals need. Like connect to any TV or projector in the office with the popular HDMI, wouldn't worry about it. Or import all those crucial photos and videos you took on site with the inbuilt SD card really don't need it. Well, if we're not going to put it in, why do we make it one SD card thicker? Okay, I guess it's what's on the inside that counts. Oh, it's empty. I thought we'd have like a soul or a heart in there. Oh well. Inside the MacBook, you'll find a blistering fast 9th gen chip. We'd put in the latest gen, but she's quite busy on her Apple TV show. By the way, buy the new MacBook and you'll get a subscription to Apple TV Plus for free. Because we know you'll spend $70 on a dongle, but $5 for some fun, f*** off. Speaking of expensive, you can get up to 64 gigabytes of RAM, 8 gigabytes of graphics. You can even go up to 8 terabytes of storage for the small price of the entire computer. Right next to the main processor is, of course, the famous T2 security chip. Made popular in the 90s, T2 keeps everything running fast. Nice. Unless it freezes up, then it breaks everything. You'll then just have to shut everything down and do a couple of ugly reboots. The all-new 16-inch MacBook Pro. Since Steve died, we've made all these products bigger and bigger.
Subscribe today. Bigger and
almost
bigger.
forgot the new 6-speaker sound system. Count them. 2.
Funk it down.
Introducing the
Count them 2. Nice. Oh wait.
all new AirPods Pro.
Oh, that's a different video. That's good. I like that. Dude, I like how the thumbnail was the whole like, or the the give him an inch was used here. That was like I think the very start. All right, colleges be like. Once again, this will be relatable for Americans, but probably not for me. Oh, wait. Before I do that, just gonna check. I think I saw some chats that I wanted to say something about. I've been playing so much Beat Saber. Right. Oh, yes, you didn't. I saw your comments. I haven't replied to them yet, but I saw your comments on that. Yeah, because you recently got VR. Testing boss battles suck. Right, especially when testing out new attacks, because you have to sit there the whole battle waiting to see if the attack worked. Right, yes. I think what I would do, if I was you, is I would make sure the attacks work first, and then test, if the boss is like phases, test each phase separately. So like, play the game, play a version of the game where the phase is just already active, and then test it in its full version where it's all the phases switched through. Yeah, I like that last video. It was good.
Excuse me? This is the financial aid office, right? Yep. How long does it usually take to get us in? I'm kind of in a rush. Well, I've been here 4 hours. Yeah, it's about to be a good minute. Are you next? Nah, they had to have been playing. Next? Oh my. Right over here, sir. All right, what can I do for you today? Well, I got into university and I really want to go, but I honestly just can't afford it right now. See, ever since my dad lost his job, my mom got sick, we've been having a hard time financially, so I was hoping I'd get some financial support from you guys so I can still go to your. All right, here's what we got for you. What is this? Your financial aid package. Anything else I can do for you today? Yes, there is. I'm gonna need more than this. This should be more than enough to cover your needs. More than enough.
I don't believe that any government would just willingly give out money without any other paperwork or credentials. I'm pretty sure the New Zealand government wouldn't give you a dime, an American dime, that's right, for unless you filled out at least 3 or 4 pieces of paper.
Your tuition is $70,000 a year. That's what loans are for. Are we done here? Nah, I'm not leaving until I get more than this. You're real selfish, huh? Alright, let me see what I can do.
Yeah, I didn't get any financial aid. I had to just get a loan. But thankfully, the government does student loans here.
For college? Yes, he's right here. Okay, one sec. He wants to speak with you. Hello? Yes, your employee at the financial aid office handed me $5 for my financial aid package. Okay, what's the problem? The problem is it's only $5. I'm gonna need at least a couple thousand, so I
Yo, George, you gotta hear this. This kid wants us to give him a couple thousand.
Yeah, laugh all you want, but I'm gonna need my Hello? I'm telling you, you're wasting your time. Hold up, I had a 4.0 GPA in high school. I know I qualified for a scholarship or something. Let me look. Thank you. Oh, my mistake, Mr. Exum. You qualified for the presidential scholarship. Thank you. Yeah, sorry about that mix-up. Anything else you need? Anything? Give me some real money. Hey, watch yourself, okay? We're trying to help you. If you were trying to help me, you give me more than $5.25 for college. Hey, it's not my fault you decided to come to college broke. If you don't like it, there's a McDonald's hiring right down the street. Okay, look, there's gotta be something else you can give me. Look, all I have for Kazan Exum, according to my file, is what I've already given you. Hold up, Kazan. My name's Kyle Exum. Kyle? Oh, my deepest apologies, sir. Let me take that to the right package. Thank you. I knew something was up. Talking about $5. All right, here you are, sir. What is this? It's your package. $2 for my package? And what even is this? Your meal plan. You serious? Hey,
Ice.
This is a deal.
It's just ice.
We gotta save the big packages for kids that aren't as fortunate as you. I'm broke. My entire household makes like $10,000 a year. That's like $9,000 over what you need for a full ride. Consider yourself blessed. What's all this money even going to anyways? Yeah, I can assure you that the money that we collect is used towards the school as effectively as possible. Guess who's buying a new calculators for the students? I'm gonna just come back when you're free. You know what? This is too much. I'm done. Hey, where are you going? To a school that'll actually give me a decent package. Ridiculous.
Give Your Money Please University, how can we help you?
Yes, I want to check the status of my financial aid package. Yes, sir. We have 50 for you. Hey, $50,000?
You're funny. Nah, 50 cents.
I thought you said I had a full ride to your university. Yeah, a full ride to our college.
We pay for the bus ticket for our students to get here. You thought we met. Oh, that's hilarious.
Well, look, we need at least $10,000 provided.
See you not tofu.
Hello?
Supermarket with parents. Goodbye, everyone. Should be back in an hour or so, or two. All right. See you not tofu. I don't know if we'll still be streaming, but
You still got the struggle
it's interesting. Yeah, I don't know about like what's it called, scholarships or that kind of like financial aid systems. Here in New Zealand, we have basically government-run student loan systems. We don't have privatized student loans. And if you're poor, if you're very poor, if you're very poorly off, family-wise and stuff, you can get a certain amount of financial aid. But the financial aid thing is it's just basically like the gravy on top of the meat, or the icing on the cake. You know, it's the loan is where all the money comes from, and so that's why I have a significant loan, because I went to university. Thankfully, though, because it's government run, they do it interest free, which means that I don't have, if I'm not paying it back, I'm not going backwards, you know, which is really good. Man, I can't relate to this one. Maybe good that I can't. Yeah.
Kendrick's new album was cool. I'm just saying it wasn't as good as Lil Big Mac.
The school nurse.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying Lil Big Mac's better. His bars crazy. His lines are my ankle.
That way.
Doc, please help. I broke my ankle. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I got just a thing for you. Thank you, Doc. Your real life Here you go. Doc, this isn't gonna help me. My ankle's broken. I need crutches and pain medicine.
Alright, now you're just being dramatic.
Doc, my ankle's backwards right now. I need a little more than a Band-Aid.
I guess I could give you another look.
Thank you. Alright, cover your left eye. What? You wanted me to check you out, right? So I'm gonna need you to read the first line on this page.
Doc, the only issue I have is in my ankle.
We're gonna get there.
Doc, just check out my ankle.
Hey, I know what I'm doing. Who's the doctor here?
Neither of us?
Hey, I'll have you know that I'm a certified nephrologist. They don't just hand out these degrees to anyone.
What is that? That's not even real.
Hey, I spent a whole month getting this diploma. Don't try to downplay me.
Look, Doc, I'm in pain. I just need a cast and pain medicine, and I'm gonna leave you alone. Can you please give me that?
Alright, I'll get you what you need.
Thank you. Ooh, I gotta take this. But my ankle.
Hello? Oh, hey, Shadid. Yeah, I got time to talk.
Okay, that's it. I'm tired of playing these games.
Hold on one sec. Can't you see I'm on the phone? You're being kind of rude, Kyle.
I don't care. You left me here in pain all this time and haven't done a single thing for me. You know what? I'm going to a real doctor.
Hey, come back here.
Why would I come back? Ah, my ankle. Ow.
I'm gonna have to call you back. Just take the Band-Aid.
Call an ambulance.
Poor Kyle. Yeah. That's a nightmare. I suddenly envisioned what a nightmare it would be. Like, if you actually break your ankle like that. Do kids in America get free healthcare? Because I know that healthcare system in America is not good. I was gonna say, if I was him, I'd just be like, I'm gonna fucking call an ambulance. But then I remembered that in the US, ambulances are freaking expensive, and so is hospitals. Here you call an ambulance if it is actually an emergency. It's free, and so is the healthcare, especially if you're young. Free healthcare. The US healthcare system is meh. I would say it's a little more than meh. It's That's what the US healthcare system is. It's such a nightmare. Okay. Like, here in New Zealand, it's basically, if it's any kind of emergency, it's free. At least it's free within reason, you know, and at most like $100 for the like most severe of non-emergency healthcare stuff. If you're going to go private, if you got something that's not like life-threatening and you just want to get it dealt with medically, surgically, whatever, then you have to go through specialists, and that's where you'll get charged lots. And unfortunately, dental work is one of those things that's private, and so dentistry shit is so expensive. That's the only side of New Zealand healthcare. At least for kids, it's free, but once you're over 18 or something, it's really bad. Once you become an adult, dentistry is so fucking expensive. A homeless mom suddenly ate 40 cookies. This is what happened to her heart. Oh.
A starving mom suddenly ate 40 cookies.
This guy's really interesting.
Her heart.
This guy, I don't know if this is the same channel and everything, but I don't know. If it's the channel I'm thinking of, I love their stuff. It's super interesting.
MJ is a 35-year-old woman presenting to the emergency room delirious.
Okay, wait. UK healthcare is great at the moment, but the Conservatives are here to fuck it up. Yeah. The thing is I've heard the NHS is really good. I think it's, as far as I could tell, it's pretty similar to what we have. Ours probably isn't quite as good as the NHS. But it's very similar in many ways, like mostly free across the board. Maybe speaking the truth, yeah. Wish my family with a history of health issues, cause they're all fucking I wish my family with history of health issues, luck, because we're all fucking dead, yep. Dear, ooh.
The paramedics found her on the street, lying on the ground, shaking, with several empty boxes of cookies and her children. You see, MJ was a homeless woman who had been starving for more than a year. She had no legal spouse, didn't eat very often, and when she did have food, she'd give it to her kids. A few months ago, she made it to a major city. Around this time, she had become accustomed to not eating much. In fact, the few times she did eat, she would feel dizzy and thirsty afterwards. Her heart rate would increase. She would feel uncomfortable, so she opted to not eat much, if at all, on most days. During this time, MJ had lost a significant portion of her body weight. At 5 foot 5 inches tall, she weighed a total of 75 pounds. That's nearly half of her ideal body weight.
Oh, yeah,
Finally,
that's not
one
good.
hot summer day, MJ felt exhausted. She received a few boxes of cookies late at night from a local bakery. They had passed their sell-by date, so it was typical for the bakery to give the food away. In a strange deviation from her recent behavior of not eating much, she had a taste of one of the cookies. She enjoyed it. Then she had a taste of another, and another, and another. She looked away, kept eating, and without paying attention, in 30 minutes, she had finished a total of 30 cookies by herself. It's an hour later. Her kids are asleep, and MJ is feeling lethargic. Her vision is blurred. She thinks she feels a little dizzy, but is unsure. She feels that she's just tired, and now that she's eaten well for the first time in years, she can finally have a good sleep. It's morning now. MJ wakes up. She didn't sleep well. She eats 10 more cookies for breakfast. As she walks on the street throughout the day, she feels her heart flutter. She has a headache. Her field of vision starts to blur and warp. She's dizzy, collapses on the street and starts seizing. Her kids cry out for help, and an ambulance is called where she's brought to the emergency room where we are now. Given this past medical history, there's a few glaring clues as to what's happening. Most immediately, MJ is suffering from refeeding syndrome. The name is intuitive. There's 40 cookies that she ate, and they're a form of refeeding. This is the first time that she's had a major oral intake of calories in over a year. Syndrome refers to the grouping of symptoms that she's having related to this refeeding. But how could this be? Even if it was just cookies, eating something should be better than nothing, right? Well, not quite.
Nah.
And it's less the fact that cookies are unhealthy for you, and more so the changes in MJ's physiology since she has gone in starvation. Let's look at this clinically. First, her body has been malnourished for a long period of time, and this is physically evident. At 5 foot 5 inches tall, her ideal body weight is 125 pounds. That number is calculated and standardized in humans, and we use this in clinic to assess status and to dose drugs. She weighs 75 pounds, 60% of her ideal, and this is a problem because under 70% is the threshold where someone would be at risk for refeeding syndrome, and she's there. On presentation to the emergency room, she's hypothermic, meaning her body temperature is low.
Yeah, I find it super fascinating.
Her blood indicates that her liver enzymes are elevated and her kidney function is abnormal. These are typical symptoms for presentation of a chronically starving patient. She has, to some extent, compensated for these losses over time. Her baseline heart rate before refeeding was 35 beats per minute. That could be normal for a well-trained athlete, but MJ certainly isn't one at the moment. She should be somewhere between 60 to 100 beats per minute, like most people, and at presentation she has 70 beats per minute. So she should be okay, right? Actually, no. For patients in starvation, whether it's rooted in eating disorder, dysphagia, known as an inability to eat due to difficulty swallowing, or rooted in a different etiology, bradycardia is very typical in patients like MJ. Brady meaning slow, and cardia referring to heart rate. Slow heart rate typically defined as under 60 beats per minute. In extreme starvation, it can dip to below 30 beats per minute, meaning 1 beat every 2 seconds or longer. Baseline heart rate of 35 now up to 70 with a sudden refeeding is an extreme change in a short amount of time, indicating a major cardiovascular complication. Her heart EKG shows that her heart is beating irregularly. But why is this happening? We can start to explain it through the delirium and the seizure that she suffered when she arrived to the emergency room. Because she's been in starvation, she has vitamin deficiencies, the important one here being thiamine or vitamin B1. Thiamine isn't produced endogenously, meaning that your body doesn't produce it by itself. You need to source it from your dietary intake. It's important in cells. It helps promote the breakdown of sugars and plays a central role in cerebral energy utilization. Its deficiency initiates the injury of brain cells by inhibiting metabolism, causing MJ's delirium and her seizures. But thiamine isn't active by itself. It's usable in your cells in a form known as thiamine pyrophosphate. Phosphate, that is the root of the problem here. MJ is suffering from hypophosphatemia. Hypo meaning low. Phosphate referring to the important anion that exists mainly inside of your cells, and emia meaning presence in blood. Low phosphate presence in blood. This has severe consequences in multiple aspects of MJ's biology. One major contribution to her physical decay from malnutrition is muscle atrophy. A meaning without, and trophy referring to nourishment. Her muscles have broken down over time because she hasn't been eating. But this isn't just limited to the muscles we can see just by looking at her though, what we would call skeletal muscle. The smooth muscle of her stomach and intestines have atrophied, and most importantly, her heart muscle has atrophied. But what does this have to do with phosphate? Well, muscle tissue is the prime utilizer of it. In the blood, there's a few important electrolytes involved in muscle contraction. Sodium and potassium signal for a contraction. Calcium commits to a contraction, and phosphate provides the energy for the contraction. You may have heard of it. It's called ATP, adenosine triphosphate. Adenosine being an adenine molecule, that's the A in your genetic information, attached to a ribose sugar, and triphosphate, 3 phosphates.
It's fascinating to me because I did biology right up until year 13, which is the final year of high school. And so I know a lot of like the surface level stuff, but I don't know any of the details. It's like I knew about ATP, but I didn't actually know what it. I could never remember what it stood for, and like what the breakdown of it actually was in each part. That's fascinating to me.
That energy provided by ATP is responsible for almost all movement in your body, whether it's food through your stomach, blood pumped to your brain, or you walking on the street.
Final school year
But
of
have you
high
noticed
school.
when you walk faster on the street that you start to breathe heavier and
we just
deeper?
call it year 13.
In a
It's the
state
13th
of
year of
activity,
school.
your muscles need more oxygen to produce more ATP to meet energy demand. And in order to provide that oxygen, the body uses another phosphate-containing compound known as 2,3-diphosphoglycerate. The name tells you exactly what it is. Glycerate with 2 phosphates on carbons number 2 and 3. 2,3-DPG in red blood cells potentiates oxygen dissociation, increasing availability of oxygen to tissues like the muscle from the blood. That oxygen is used to create more ATP. So all kinds of muscle are very dependent on phosphate to provide energy for...
The way ours works is that we have 6 years of primary school. So from, I think sometimes they refer to it as year 0, but it's basically 1 through 6, years 1 through 6. And then there's sometimes 2 years of intermediate, and then 5 years, I think. 5 years of high school. But the way I went through a junior, senior high system, so it's 6 years of primary, 4 years of junior, 3 years of senior. Yeah.
Contraction. But let's go back to the name of MJ's condition, hypophosphatemia, low phosphate presence in blood. Why is the phosphate low? She just ate 40 cookies.
And then after
so
that, the
everything
university.
in terms of electrolytes and nutrients should be high
degree.
in her blood, right? Actually, no. The cookies MJ ate were high in sugar. Sugar, mainly glucose, strongly stimulates the pancreas to release a hormone known as insulin that decreases blood glucose by shifting it into the body's cells from the blood. In a healthy person, insulin release is highly regulated and very precise. You get exactly what you need. But MJ isn't healthy. She's malnourished. 40 cookies totaling 1,200 grams of sugar within 12 hours is a huge shock to her system.
Yeah,
her
that's
body
what I
is
thought.
sensitive to insulin, meaning small amounts of it will have a greater impact on her body than if she were healthy. This happened over a long period of time as MJ ate less and less. She felt dizzy after eating those cookies because her blood sugar became lower than before she ate them due to this massive insulin response. But it's not just glucose shifting into her cells. The electrolytes in her blood, sodium, potassium, calcium, magnesium, and phosphate, they're all shifting out of the blood and into her cells. Most of these nutrients are literally getting sucked out of her blood and shoved into her cells. This signals the beginning of MJ's heart problems. Because the time scale is short, the movement of sodium into all cells of the body, not just the muscle, gets detected by the kidneys. They respond by reabsorbing the sodium that would have shown up in the urine. A consequence of this is that water follows sodium and is retained in the body. This begins a process of volume overload inside MJ. As more and more fluid begins to accumulate in her body, fluid that should have been urinated out, her heart is starting to have difficulty handling it. She exhibited signs of this when her heart was fluttering in the morning. There's congestion in her heart. That extra fluid accumulating in her body is more than her heart can handle, and she's starting to show signs of acute decompensated heart failure. Decompensated means that the heart hasn't had enough time to adapt to the changes in her body, and acute meaning an underlying physiologic change was recent due to an event. In this case, the eating of 40 cookies in a person who was previously starving. This isn't a one-dimensional problem. Because her heart muscle has atrophied, it's not as strong as it would be if she were well fed.
Yeah.
Because
I think we get the point. We can move on. But yeah, so I find it really fascinating. Biology is another field of science that I was super interested in, and I could potentially have, gone into biology at university as well. But I don't think there's much there for me to do, like career-wise. It wasn't a good choice. All right, so Nani? Deep Rock Galactic Experience. Beer half off.
Hey.
Alright, team, you're going after it?
These nuts. Ha! Got him! Holy fuck, it's a dinosaur, Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, those. Oh no, that's a different thing. I was gonna say it looked like one of those flying things that grab you, but no, it's a ground thing. Don't worry, I got him.
Can you help a nigga out and just stop this? Please?
That's a new thing. That's something that I'm not familiar with. We have nursery, year R, reception, year 1 through 6, year 7 through 11, and then 6th form, year 12 and 13, college, uni. Right, yeah, so you call it something different, but you have a year 12 and 13, yeah. Yeah, so I guess that's the thing, is that year 12 and 13 are not necessary, but most students in New Zealand go through year 12 and 13 as well, and it's just part of the same school. So, but then yeah, after year 13, that at the end of year 13 you should be like 17, 18 years old, and then you go straight into uni after that, university. Yeah. Of course, what it gets you is the fart sounds. Oh, dear. The intro thing I did for the shitty Christmas, like, I was so unsure of what I'd done until I added that. Like, I knew I wanted to right from the beginning. I wanted to add a fart noise at the end of that intro. But I was so unsure of what I had done until I added the fart noise in editing, and then I was like, this is perfect. And a happy new year. Big old fart noise. God damn it. Oh my god.
Meanwhile.
Nani? This is fine. God damn it. Oh no. Oh god. They're like looming on the side. Oh Jesus. This is the Cuphead music, isn't it? I fucking love it. Bulk Detonator is something else, yeah. I wish there was some recording of you making a shitty Christmas intro. It would be fun and educational. Ah, right. Like, yeah, so me making the actual video. It's pretty straightforward. It was actually quite simple compared to my outros and stuff. Because I have a lot of the features of it already made. It's mostly just images layering on top of each other, and then the rotating background, and then yeah, me recording. I recorded me singing that song way too many times, and I used one that I thought sounded firstly sounded the best, but also was just the right level of shitty. We're gonna try out Haunted Cave, right? Yes, it's Cuphead music. Yeah, it's fucking good. Yeah, Cuphead OST, Botanic Panic. Ah, I know that level. It was good. Yeah. Alright, I fucking love Cuphead. I love its style, love its music. The gameplay leaves something to be desired. I only say that because I'm mad about how mad I'm mad about how mad I got with that game. My favorite moments from Reject False Icons.
I see myself. You see yourself.
I see myself.
I don't think I've seen the original video. Because I have not looked at this. I'll save this for another time, Maddie. I haven't seen the original video. I think you might have sent it to me, but I have not seen it. Okay. TF2 Nature Documentary. Pyros come in many forms. While the females are always fighting predators and scavenging for food, the males keep watch of their nesting grounds. The pyros form a symbiotic relationship with the Texan turtle. While the turtles provide protection and food, the pyros protect the engineer from their apex predator, the French crab. Usually pyros fend off territory with the other pyros. Usually, when a turtle provides the most protection, the pyros will fight for its protection more, to the point where they get aggressive towards other pyros. Here we see such instance. Here we see such an instance. The turtle has managed to get all its buildings to level 3. In order for pyro to establish dominance towards each other, they attack the asset with no visible threat when no visible threat is present. The same thing they would do when a French crab saps a building. The other pyro is not going to go down with flight without a fight. He does the same gesture as well in front of the pyro. While they will continue to do this until one of them admits defeat. The losing pyro will spontaneously combust. The other pyros in turn spontaneously combust because of its honor code. Now that both of the predators of the crab have been killed, the crabs come out from hiding. What's that from? Oh dear. I'll watch it in my own time, Maddie. I'll watch this in my own time. I'd love to hear all the lines, but I know nobody will. Well, the lines are just me repeatedly singing it and then failing and singing and failing. It's like the mini takes, which I was like, no, that's awful. It's awful. Either me singing off key because of the way I was doing it. No. The whitest kids you know, Nico Dick.
Are you one of the millions of Americans who quit smoking only to find yourself addicted to nicotine delivery products like the patch, the gum, or lozenge? Nicotine substitutes like these give you no incentive to quit.
I go through 8 to 10 of these a day. I feel like I consume more nicotine now than when I used to smoke. I need something to help me kick these things fast.
Now there is help. Try new
Oh my God.
the nicotine delivery device that will ensure you use it as little as humanly possible. Nicodic's patented delivery system works great. Simply insert the unit in your mouth and slide it in and out until you activate the nicotine
Oh my
release.
fucking God.
Works. I truly hate using this product.
This wouldn't work
because it was cool,
for everyone.
But this is so not cool.
Shame your way to health with this cutting-edge new product.
This is ridiculous.
Nicodic comes in various shapes
Oh my God.
and girths, ranging from whoa mama to there's
Back on my phone
way
now.
I'm
Oh God,
fitting
what did
that
I
in
come
there.
back to?
What is it, broken?
Each Nicodic
Oh
comes with
my
a free
God.
set of replacement Nicoballs. Order today.
Thank you, Nicodic.
This product is genius.
But thanks. Why do they make him smell so bad?
What the fuck? I'm probably gonna get fucking copyright blocked for that, but... That's the most ludicrous thing I've ever seen. Oh my god. No, I'll watch it at my own time. Found an old Steam update from April 1st, 2005. Yeah. I would not consider buying it. Firstly, I don't smoke. I'm not addicted to nicotine, so I don't need something like that. That's what you focus on? Yeah, because it's a TV thing, so it's probably going to get me copyright blocked. It's the most important thing. If the video gets copyright blocked, if the stream gets copyright blocked, then no more stream. That was the best video for reaction streams. It's very effective. An update is available for Counter-Strike. Source. The update will be applied automatically when your Steam client is restarted. The update addresses are requested. Request for more realism in Counter-Strike Source. Double player speed when jumping. The effect to cumulative. The effect to cumulative. So the more you jump, the faster you go. Wait, what? Cut price of AWP by 50%. Added a Kimbo Riot Shield to buy menu. Remove dust from map cycle. Oh. Is there something specific here that I should read? Wait, is this real? It sounds like it's an April Fool. Yeah, it's April 1st. Yeah. I was like, this sounds like an April Fool's joke. Yep, okay. There it is. I see it now. Yeah, okay. So it's like an old update. They were just taking the piss. That's good. At first I was like, they just enabled bunny hopping. I need to breathe. When they're talking about progressive realism, adding the bunny hopping, I was immediately like, wait a minute. Something doesn't add up here. Okay, now we've got a Rumi video. I like Rumi, but I don't watch him. I only see him in other people's stuff.
You got me. That was some of the weirdest stuff I've ever seen. Hey guys, it's time once again for the video of the week I am the most excited about. It's a musician challenge where I have challenged you guys.
See, like, I watch
to make
Andrew
music
Wong.
videos based on a challenge
I watch
that
Day by
set.
Day.
And this week the challenge was to use an electric.
I see Rumi in a bunch of stuff, but I don't.
As always, if you like
I don't
something,
actually follow
please
him.
subscribe. All these
He's a
channels
cool guy,
are
though.
relatively small and need your support. That's one of the reasons I really like doing this series, to send some love to some of these amazing small creators. It's what you guys
I slipped
came up
enough,
with.
Tiana, but I just... It's just that sometimes when I start talking a lot in the stream, I don't give myself time to breathe, and so I get all yawny, because I'm just like constantly outwardly expelling air. That, yeah. I need to like breathe. Spectacular. You appear to understand how the subscribe button works. Now you should press the bell button. Yeah. Press that bell. He's using the toothbrush to pluck the strings as well. That's cool. I need to be RB again. Okay, it's all good, Damien. It's all good. Then breathe.
That was really good. I felt like some of the things maybe weren't recorded with the toothbrush, but then in the video it was shown like it. But definitely in the beginning. Yeah, I don't know. There seemed to maybe have been some sound replacement. Maybe Let us know in the comments how much sound replacement there's been going on. Like, was that really the toothbrush hitting there?
It's because we're watching a music channel, and we won't watch the whole video because it's 16 minutes, but because we're watching music channel, I feel the need right now to finally show off my bass guitar. It's the head right there. I recently, it's covered in fingerprints. I recently got it out because I got a tuning thing for my bass guitar, so I can actually tune it properly. But I don't remember much because it's been so long since I played it. But I have it out now. I have it just sitting out in my room with the intention of like trying it out, trying to remind myself how. Oh God, no! How was it standing before? Stand like that. Yes, dude. Nice. Oh, welcome back. You might have either just caught the end of it or missed it, but I showed off my bass guitar. No, please, let's hear a note. Anything. I'll hold it up to the hold it up to the microphone. Oh God, it vibrated. It does it from time to time. If I, there we go. Singular note. Open string. Is it E? Yeah, E. I always forget how it's tuned. Okay, you sit there. Anything. Alright.
I have my doubts, but Epsilla's music, let us know. Anyway, cool song, funky. Anyway,
I might do something with it in future.
Singing, obviously.
I initially envisioned with the shitty Christmas intro. I initially actually envisioned me playing "We Wish You a Merry Christmas" on my bass guitar, but then I completely forgot about that, and I found a song that had. I got like a sound pack that had "We Wish You a Merry Christmas" in like an instrumental version, and so I just ended up singing to that. And then afterwards, I was like, "Wait, wasn't I gonna do it on my bass guitar?" Oh well, never mind.
Did not have a toothbrush in his mouth when he was recording this, because then you would hear it in the vocal recording. So 0 out of 10. What can I say? Next. So this one time I lost an electric toothbrush at a hotel. Here's the breakup song about that. Okay. Some more classic pitch shifting here. Cool.
See, this is like an Andrew Wong thing where it's like fully made with the toothbrush, with maybe some like extra like percussion or synth or something. But it sounds like it's all just pitch shifted and modified versions of the sounds. That's cool. How did you find these things out? What do you mean find these things out?
Wow,
oh, you mean as in
cool.
find like an instrumental version of something?
Really cool production.
Oh, as in this video, yeah.
Fun. That was awesome.
Most of those people, what they do is they just like play around with the object and record all the sounds. Just record a bunch of random sounds, and then if any of them sound good, you know, just cherry pick the ones that sound good, and use them. Yeah, that's cool. It's really clever.
Woo! Marble. That's really cool. Would have been great to see your face when you were singing and stuff. Obviously, this is very inspired by Andrew Huang, which gives you minus 30 points. So you could have got an 8 out of 10. Now you're getting a
negative
20, 28 out of 10.
No, he said negative 8.
Minus 32. I can't do math. Anyway,
it's minus 22.
Very good, but
dude.
awful because you're like Andrew Huang. Next. So here we have Device Orchestra, and they have 267K subscribers. Let's have a listen.
Oh my god. That's fucking clever.
Man, that's crazy.
Oh my god, that's clever.
How does this even work?
Yeah, that's what I was
so
like.
Crazy. I can't. There must be so much engineering behind this. You can see that they haven't just pitched it afterwards because the toothbrushes are vibrating in different ways on different notes. So crazy.
It's so impressive. It's just toothbrushes and typewriters. Oh, no, printers, sorry. For a minute there, I thought they were typewriters for some reason. They're a bit like typewriters. Oh, no, they are typewriters. They're modern typewriters. Oh, shit. They're modern ones that use, like... Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
So
I've not seen
awesome
one like that before.
Device Orchestra. Really love this one. Definitely deserve even more subscribers. Very cool. So yeah, they have definitely done similar things.
That would have been
in the
gold
past
because you
with
could have recorded you
toothbrushes.
playing the
I
bass
seem
guitar.
like
Well, that's
I
just it, yeah.
accidentally stumbled into their area. But guys,
But yeah, that's exactly why I was like, I was gonna do that originally, Damien. I was gonna have me actually on camera playing my bass guitar, and with my Christmas hat on and sing it. But I completely forgot about that. I ended up getting that the soundtrack version of it, and I was like, oh, I'll sing to this. And then like after I had sung to it and recorded a bunch of lines, I was like, wait, what? Why did I do that? What's I gonna do? But then after that, it was just I didn't have time to to fix it. So yeah. Who takes a toothbrush and goes to do this? Yeah. Rumi challenged us to do it. Yeah, that is true.
guys,
But
thank you so much for using hashtag RumiBrush in the title of a video you might have done anyway. But that doesn't matter. Thank you guys so much. Really liked it. One of the most unique things I've seen on the music YouTube scene in quite some time.
So the work
yeah,
out of these
really
videos,
cool.
yeah.
Next.
Okay, yeah, for definitely.
Next week, I would like you guys to do something with an electric toothbrush. I don't really know what. Oh wow, okay, for example, do really
6.5 hours later.
I love this guy. It's fun when people roast me. I roast you guys sometimes. I like a good old back and forth roasting.
Oh.
That's a lot of lighting you got on there, bud. That's a lot of light. Looks like one of those e-boys over on TikTok.
I was gonna say, is my lighting really bright? No, it's actually quite dark at the moment. Oh, I got a new lamp in my room. I'm excited. You can tell I'm such a fucking nerd sometimes. I'm excited because I got a new lamp in my room, which means I can have the light level on my face a little lower, because I often have it quite bright like this guy. And still have the chroma key work. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
I improved my lighting system.
Love that. I mean, it's a cooler idea than like how good it sounds. Kind of sounds awful.
Oh, I recognize the song. Yeah. Isn't that the anthem? Isn't that the American anthem? No, wait. No, it's Amazing Grace. It's mixing it up with.
That was awesome. That was. I realized that this guy was in the last video as well.
Hey, Fluids.
Major 7 Evan.
How you doing?
Again. Really great. Big applause. Okay, so for the bad parts, it weren't really any bad parts. I think the video part of this is pretty fun. I don't even know how my video.
Somehow I mixed up. Also, can you see the Amazing Grace?
Really cool idea. Maybe chill a little bit on the e-boy lighting, and it'll be even better next time. So yeah, this guy is also part of this series a lot now. That's 2 videos in a row for you, Major 7 Evan. Good job. Okay, so this girl, Cat with a K, she wrote out the title as if she's mocking me. Like that SpongeBob meme, right? Making music with an electric toothbrush. Intrigued to see where this is going.
G'day. There are some pretty annoying sounds in this video, but you know what, Rumi? You asked for it.
That's not sanitary, no. Yeah, that was absolutely terrible, but in the best possible way. My favorite part of the video is just when you're brushing your teeth.
Into the microphone. Yeah.
I've never seen anyone.
Oh, she has the same mic I have.
Brushing their teeth before. Oh my god.
Just a blue
Maybe
Yeti.
this challenge wasn't the best of ideas. Good job anyway, Cat with
Bentley
a K.
Horvath. Hey.
Oh, wow. Okay, you can
How you doing? Up to the stream.
Sounds if you put this part of the
Oh, Bentley's making the mod with me. Oh, cool. I don't get paid. Modders never get paid. That's one of the reasons. In the oh god, in the past, I've always, even though I made a mod, I helped. Well, you know, I was part of a mod team. I helped. I was the leader of the mod team that made Portal Unity. I definitely appreciated the experience of doing mod stuff. I often say to people making mods, especially if it's like their 3rd mod or whatever, or 4th mod, I'm like, don't make a mod. Make a game. Make something that will stand by itself, and that down the line, theoretically, you could be paid for. Know your worth. It's like with artists, like with people who do art, like visual and music art. It's like, know your worth. You're worth a lot more than you think you are. And, yeah. That's just my 2 cents. It's on Game Jolt, so Portal 2. Yeah, yeah.
You were so beautiful in the video too. Wait.
Once you guys finish it, which I'm assuming you haven't done it yet, but maybe you're close, maybe. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try on the channel. Talking about work on the mod, that has to be incredible. Right, yeah.
Wait a second.
It is a cool experience.
Yeah, you were very beautiful in the video. Go subscribe. Okay, so this guy did a really great thing. However, he decided to do it with a copyrighted song, so I can't play it in the video. So remember that. Don't use like pop music covers or anything. Then I can play it, and then you just won't be in the video. This was really good, but I can't show you. Okay, he's back. 343 Israel Dupois is back once again with the electric toothbrush, and he's going for the most incriminating toothbrush approach I've seen so far in this video. Let's see what he does.
Know your worth. People IRL tell me, and I still don't. Yeah.
Okay, stop it. Don't look at me like that. Well, you got that.
That's the thing. Most artist types don't. Like, it's challenging. Or are you right? As artists can relate, yeah. Yeah. That's the thing, it's like something that you make yourself, you never think that it's something that, well, often, unless you're super confident or what's the word I'm looking for? There's a word I'm looking for people who are like, yeah, I made a thing and it's worth $1 million. Most artist types, oh, why, thank you. I've been delivered food. It's fish and chips. Ooh. What's the time? Okay, yeah, we've got like maybe 20 minutes. As when you're making something, most artists, when you make something, you feel like it's that you like it. Maybe you like it. But you often don't think that others will like it, or that they'll be willing to pay for it. I guess I don't know how to describe it, but it's a lack of self-worth. Me confident? Never. Exactly. We are actually IRL friends. Oh, right, cool. Yeah, that's neat. Yeah, tell your friends. Thank you, Pixel Dan, for telling your friend. Tell your friends. Rorius. Oh, I think you're... or delusional? Yep, it's delusional. Yeah. Who gave you food? It's my mother. My mom. My mum. It's 11 a.m. No, it's 11:52 a.m. So nearly 12. Make fun of experience, yeah. In where I live, which is New Zealand, it already is the 29th. It's 11:50. It's nearly lunchtime on the 29th. Yeah, fish and chips for lunch. Why not? It is unusual. We don't usually have bought food for lunch like this, but why not? I love fish and chips. Almost 2 a.m. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I asked him in the last video to sing more like he sings in the real studio. This is not a live take from what it looks like, but it's still kind of, I think he looks kind of like this when he sings. I like his tick that he's kind of like just playing around with these a little bit when he's singing. It's fun. Next. This is an epic story for...
It's like one of those things that people just do absentmindedly when they're doing other things, when they're focusing on other stuff. It's really interesting. Because I remember an old colleague of mine was talking about that, how it's like, if you're one of those people who likes to fidget with stuff, fidgeting weirdly actually focuses you on a task. So if you're someone who fidgets, It's not a bad thing. In fact, actually having something to fidget with can actually help you focus on a specific task. If you don't have something to fidget on, then your brain does like starts trying to go in other places. So having a little like a pen to click or one of those little like fidget cubes or whatever is actually better for your focus than not having anything at all. Just an interesting random tidbit fact.
For the ages.
Well, these are chips. These aren't French fries. These are like big, you know, size of my finger. These are chips. Like you get like a packet of hot chips. Chips. French fries are usually small, thin things. What do I do on a Saturday, Sunday night? Watch Rorius streams. Hell yeah. You don't like seafood? What? Seafood's the best.
Why was you watching Dave from Boy in the Band though? Okay, so that was the little story. We probably won't be able to show all of it in the video, but it was like a little bit story of how he got ready for the day. It was interesting. It's a fun take on the whole thing, I think. Nice job, Mark Van Benda. 27 subscribers. Go show this guy some love. Next. Toothbrush. Toothbrush.
That's cool. That's funny.
Thanks for that, Mr. Anyone. Funky stuff. You get the funk prize. Good job. Next week, I would like you guys to do something with an electric toothbrush.
Josh is alive. Holy shit. Yep. Hey, Josh. Once again.
You've reached the end. Are you satisfied? What can you pretend? What did it cost? Everything. Why risk it all for material things? 'Cause mirrors don't lie. No, they don't.
That was a bit trippy. It felt a bit like an out-of-body experience. I appreciated the autotune and the way he was using it in the video. Really cool. Next.
Are there any more videos or live streams in 2019? Yeah, there'll be a video tomorrow and what's today? Today's the 29th. There'll be a video on Monday and Tuesday. Those are already recorded as of like before Christmas. But I'll be recording tomorrow for the 1st. So the first of next year's videos will be yeah, the stuff I record tomorrow. The tomorrow for me is like the start of the new year because that's when all the videos are going to be New Year's videos. Yeah. I'm so hungry that I'm just slowly eating my fish and chips.
Electric toothbrushes are so fire. If some say they're bad, then they are a liar. I can't rap as fast as a legend room. Can I ask one thing? Please don't sue me.
I feel like this is the first video I've seen in this series where I feel like someone's 100% trolling me. I can't say I hate it. Thanks, awesome terrier. 10 out of 10. Next.
That's funny. This is so weird. music with toothbrushes.
It brings me so much joy and many tears. But in December of 219,
Deep Rock Galactic videos win. I don't know, man.
Okay. You can't say 219. I gotta give him points because he actually made a riff with the electric toothbrush sound really good. Next.
Rumi official, the super funny non-official song is about to be played with their beats. You keep it coming, the videos, they can't be stopping. I hope to add it, the rhythm flowing and growing, knowing that one day on possibly a Monday I could get my name out before my rhyming is burnt out.
I enjoyed that rapping. That was fire. Really nice work. And I like that you used
Yeah,
the
good
toothbrush
quality.
for everything. Plus points. Great job,
Yeah, yeah.
Dallin Heward. Head on over, subscribe to Dallin. Next.
I love all the Undertale. I was about to say Overwatch. Undertale song remixes.
That's cool.
Wait, is that an Undertale? It sounds a lot like an Undertale song. Is it actually?
I love the
Maybe it's not. It sounded so much like one of the Undertale songs. Yeah, I think I'm mistaken. It just sounded so much like it. Fish and chips for breakfast? Mad lad. No, it's lunchtime.
I cringe quite a lot at the guitars.
I usually eat lunch at 11:30, because I have to record usually at like 1 o'clock. So I want to have plenty of time after I've eaten for food to be gone and to no longer be quite as gluggy in my voice. So I usually eat early. I don't usually eat lunch after 12.
Solo. I used to love guitar.
It's only on stream days that I eat after 12.
I was ashamed, but I did enjoy it a lot. Next. Take it to code.
Yeah. While I've still got everyone here, while I've still got 11 people watching, this is interesting. Made in Unity.
I am legit trying to make music.
Yeah, I hope you guys all have a happy new year.
Stick around silently as I lose my mind with each failed upload.
Okay, wait. We nearly watched the full 16-minute video. Let's leave. Wait, give it a like, because I actually liked it. I should subscribe to Rumi. I'm sure I'll like his videos. I like all his friends' videos. What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, so in case people want to end up leaving before the end of the stream, I hope you have a wonderful new year. I'm probably gonna spend most of my new year recording. I'm doing like the compilation for December, but I've had a great week over Christmas, so just like playing nothing but Death Stranding, doing not much. Yeah, I think, did I even catch up to? No, okay, last night when I checked the Reddit, this is the last video that had been uploaded. I have actually not got to today's stuff. All the stuff you guys posted today, it's up here. And that's like, this is just now as of when I first loaded the page, isn't it? I will say, oh, with the videos, they were like incorrect, it was weird. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Maybe I'll do a sneaky middle month reaction stream. Just to have a look at these. Like to catch up a little bit. I don't know. We'll see. But we'll watch this one more. We'll watch this one more video. Yeah, we'll watch this one now. Just so I can officially say that I was up to last night when I posted the reaction stream thing.
2 years of no means.
I used to be subscribed to Flying Kitty. I think I was.
What's the problem? Move it. Hey!
Passenger, show us your hands.
Nice.
Now show us your hands. Stop. Now stop. Stop.
Yeah, go on.
Now sucker.
Nice.
I'll take her.
Hey, that's paper, man. That's my toilet paper.
This is terrible.
Enough money, man.
Hey, fuck you. Don't want.
No, brunch is a very specific kind of food, Josh. You have to have mimosas for it to be brunch. 219, thonk, yep. I reinitialized my diet after Christmas because I gained weight over Christmas. You should check out Rumi Bad. Hashtag Rumi Bad. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Not now though. Is this Undertale? It's not. Yeah. I was mixing it up with I'm pretty sure the song that was playing. I was mixing it up with the like. You know the Undertale. I was mixing it up with that song. I should sleep because I need to I need to make test jams tomorrow. All right, see ya, Pixel Dan. Wait, when is the stream ending? Very soon, like in the next, whenever this finishes. Yeah. Oh my god, Rorius, I know a lot of stuff, but I have the perfect video for you. Now it's right after this one. Alright, we'll watch the next one then as well. Hey everyone, I'm back. Well, welcome back, Not Tofu. You missed a little bit, I think. Not too much. If I could quickly snatch 5 minutes and privately message you on Discord. I mean, yeah, you send it through. We'll see. I'll try and try and get myself on Discord for just after the stream. Rorius showed off his guitar, so yes, yeah, that's true, that's true. Yeah, we'll finish this video and then we'll do the next one and we'll call it.
Weapon of that was used to what, Carl? Ass.
Hell no, Officer Tantani. I was just wondering what's funny, man. Get out of here, you fucking bastard! Get it! Bastard! Bastard! Get out of here! Man, where is this dude? Man. Hey, I've been waiting. Fuck you, Holmes. Yeah, she did. Look! I'm blind.
Oh, I haven't played San Andreas in so
hey, man,
long.
what the get off me, man! Good luck, Carl Johnson. Carl!
Hey, what the fuck you doing here, nigga? Identify yourself. Who the fuck are you?
Mike, I've been trying to contact you. What? Oh, man. What? Oh, man. Hey, you
oh,
make
man.
This shit personal, Wesley? Yes. Man. Mike's in trouble. Let's bap.
Sleep mode activated.
Mike, motherfucker. Hey, you want to make this shit personal, Wesley? Yeah. Come on, we gotta. Hey, that bitch was bad.
Oh my god. I don't know if anyone noticed. I used the blowfish meme in a video recently, and the silly in it was one of those ones that I really tried. I don't know if it came out the way I wanted it to, but it's definitely in the compilation
Turn the TV off
for December.
Listen up, fellas. Nope. Oh, yeah. Smoke, what the fuck are you doing? Hey, I'm just finishing my special. Turn the TV off. Like we were
He's the
saying.
papyrus and I'm the sands.
No more.
So,
For fuck's sake, come on, man. Turn the TV off. Keep that shit off. That's right.
Relax. I'll do it.
Thanks, homie. Like we were saying. I said it's time we went down there and made it official. Grove Street is crazy. Motherfucker. Wait, no!
oh my god.
Hey, Smoke, are you available for communication?
I definitely was the.
Hey, what is this?
Of Papyrus and Sands, I'm Papyrus all the way. Well, I'm not Papyrus, but I like Papyrus all
I gotta
the
be
way.
honest with you, CJ. I don't think I got long to live, baby.
I love Papyrus.
What?
Oh, hey Ross.
Shit, you mean?
How you doing?
Dead, you mean?
We're about to finish up the stream.
Ass. Man,
This video.
Fuck it, man. I don't give a fuck. I fuck the lapdog.
What?
What?
What's wrong with you, man?
Oh, Lord. I just took a big shit.
So?
The truth is, Carl.
You kind of missed most of the stream, yeah.
What?
What? Oh.
Man.
Carl.
Oh, the bitch. What the hell you want?
Oh, I forgot you asked that, Josh.
What?
Switch cheese.
No. Short answer, no. New Year's resolution? No. I don't really do New Year's resolutions. I try and just do them throughout the year.
Shut up.
Half the city's looking for cops.
What I will say, I didn't mention it at the start. I meant to mention it at the start. I have now bought a new router, but I'll get the new modem router, whatever. That should be faster than the current one, or should be better than the current one. Fingers crossed. Fingers fucking crossed. So I shouldn't have any troubles with like the bitrate not working properly. Once again, fingers crossed. But that arrives on Tuesday or Wednesday, so hopefully next week. That the closest thing to a New Year's resolution is that as of next week, the video resolution should be better, more stable. A New Year's resolution.
Oh, and I ain't about to get fucked to death by some angry.
Let's go on a very strict diet.
Hey,
I'm already on a diet of sorts. I personally think it's better if you go on a more.
See, you.
For me, it's just, once again, this is my opinion. I prefer diets if you're gonna go on a diet. A diet is not a short-term thing. A diet is a permanent lifestyle change. So if you want to like lose weight and keep it off, you really need to go on a diet that you can maintain for the rest of your life. So rather than go on a really strict diet, I would suggest personally to just go on a reduction diet. That's what I've been doing, and it was going good until freaking Christmas came around, Oh dear.
Hallucinating.
Fuck yeah, New Year's resolutions, yeah. Bonus memes.
Damn, the dung of time starts again. The worst thing in the world. The height of the ball increased. I do not represent Glove Street at 5 years old, but I do not object to the palace of his passing.
If you touch him.
Hey man, you okay?
I ain't about to get beat to death by some angry patrol car.
Are you sure about that?
What?
God damn it. If you touch him, I'm gonna make you fight against 12 turrets in an unportable room. I see. Unportable. Yeah, I've been busy binge watching The Witcher on Netflix. I see. I don't have well, I do have Netflix. That's a lie. I just don't watch much TV of any form. Thanks for reminding me, Ross. I need to watch that. Yeah, no problem. It's way better than the Game of Thrones. Oh, okay. That's good to hear. New Year's video resolution. Clever. Christmas is gonna be my biggest enemy for this diet. I see. Yeah. Christmas be ruining lives here. Yeah, that's the thing. Christmas has been the... I don't want to say bane. It's been the bane of my weight loss life. Because it's like... I'm like... Throughout the year, I'm like super strict with it. I'm like, okay, as long as we don't buy it, it's not in the house, I can't eat it. But also, I have like... as much as possible, a predetermined meal size for lunch. Then... I don't eat anything till dinner, and then I don't eat anything till my predetermined size lunch the next day. That method is that just having the 2 meals with big gaps between them is like was really effective. But then like Christmas and mincemeat tarts and Christmas dinner and Christmas pudding and and like special shortbread. Game Grumps, but it's just Aaron being weird. Yeah, so we're gonna watch this one as well. I'll set it to watched already, and then just hit this. Oh, apply.
For anyone,
I do love Game
back,
Grumps, so.
No, what?
I've probably seen all the clips, but I fucking love
That's right.
Game Grumps,
You're
so.
getting fucking served. This time for real is real. This time is it. This done. We're everywhere. How many times?
You want to start that sentence over?
Alright, here we go. I mean, nailed in Brurg. But you don't even, because that's the one, and you know what you need to do? Everybody loves mac and cheese. Chicken Alfredo, mac and cheese. And lasagna, mac and cheese. With some meat in it. It's all mac and cheese, dude. Rigatoni. Well, that's just a new bit. If you put cheese on it, then it becomes mac and cheese. Do you see where I'm going with this? Shoot your motherfucking goo at me. Alright, thank you.
What?
Fuck this clown!
Oh, no! That was my Gemini story. I hope you enjoyed it.
I didn't. There's no telling what could happen with my body. I could go gay!
This program is brought to you by Bounty. Bounty. Clean up the spills that no other, paper towel can clean.
I was able to birth children in my cavity.
Real talk with Aaron Hansen. I've definitely seen something very similar to this.
Flowers are beautiful because they wither. If they stayed like that forever, they wouldn't be beautiful. That's the fragility of the mortality of life is what makes things beautiful. You don't know shit.
What a great time for me to ask you what the f you're talking about.
I don't know if I agree. Things can be beautiful and be permanent.
Sorry? Have you ever had somebody stab you in the neck?
What are you talking about?
Would you like it?
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, Mario! Shit. Yo, Mario, do my plumbing!
You alright?
Yeah.
Baby diarrhea, it's right there!
Yeah, boy!
Yeah, boy! Yeah! Shove a dookie in it, yeah!
What?
Put it in a sandwich, yeah!
I'm gonna eat your asshole.
Whoa.
I'm gonna eat it.
Aaron, what the f does that have to do with anything?
Everything, Dan.
Yeah. Game Grumps recently changed their format, and they don't do short videos anymore. They do longer videos. It makes it way harder for me to watch their shit. Oh, dear. Strict diet, Joshua. What about Easter time? Yeah. Alright, don't be ashamed. You're not fat. You're thick. You're thick. I mean, I'm kind of fat. I really do need to lose weight. Yeah, this part, like, what's funny is, like, I always refer to myself as, like, from, like, just above nipple height upwards, I'm fine. It's totally fine. Like, there through to, like, mid-thighs is a train wreck. Dear. So I'm glad I only have to put my face on the camera, and my shoulders. My shoulders are fine. Another reason why I'm doing a diet after the New Year, because I had a big brain moment and was like, but you eat a lot of food at Christmas and New Year. Right, yes. Well, that's why I was like, I'm not even going to worry about the diet until after Christmas. That's basically what I did, and that's why I gained weight. I stopped worrying about it until after Christmas. The only thing I ever get excited about eating on New Year's is sushi, right? I mean, I guess we have enough Asian influence where I live that we have sushi places all year round. I mean, I'm sure you guys do too, have sushi places all year round, but whenever I pass by a sushi place, if I can, if I'm hungry, if it's eating time, I'll get some sushi. I'll have my odd days, I see. That's the thing, is like, the diet thing that I'm doing is diet talk for a minute. Actually, I'll just read the rest of the chat and I'll come back to that. Usually my parents make or order copious amounts of sushi. Right, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, we don't really have... I mean, my mum doesn't like sushi, so I have to order it myself. I ain't getting it with the family. My mother wants me to learn singing. Send help. Right. I would say don't be ashamed of it. That's what I was kind of ashamed of... Not ashamed, but... I didn't think singing was cool when I was a kid, and I regret that, because now, as an adult, I'm not as good at singing as I was when I was a kid, and I hate that. I hate that fact. That I let my voice wane. Because I had an amazing voice as a kid. I thought you would like this, yeah. Well chosen, Tiana. Yeah. This is great, dog. You perfect. Aw, thank you. Flipping great smile, Rory. Yeah. I sing in front of everyone with no shame, Lamal. Yeah, I wish I was like that. I'm getting better. YouTube is actually helping me. I've been singing random pieces in videos, and that's actually been really helping me a lot. But what the hell was I saying? Oh, diet. Yeah, just a random diet tangent for the end of the stream. For anyone who doesn't care about diet, you can leave now if you want. I hope you have a happy new year. But yeah, for anyone who's interested, I personally keep on singing when I'm all alone. Right, yeah, well, when I'm alone, it's fine. But when there's always people around, so I'm always like, no, I won't. Or a random question, will you ever do another Cooking with Rorius video? Yes. Once our kitchen is finally done, I will do another Cooking with Rorius video. Because we're actually going to have an island thing going on in our kitchen, so it'll be fucking perfect. Pardon my language. It'll be even better than the format we used last time was actually, like, half destroyed, so it was not good. Once we get the kitchen done, it'll be awesome for doing videos. I'll probably get an actual tripod, because I might actually start doing videos more frequently in the kitchen. But I have to wait for the kitchen to be done. We've been a year now with, like, a half-destroyed kitchen. I can't wait for it to be done. I kind of love singing Ludens. From the Death Stranding, yeah. That song, I think it plays in the credits, but I said in the video that I have not yet released that I'm probably going to skip most of the credits, so it might not play. There's also a Churches song in there, in the credits. I can never scream like Oli Sykes. Yeah, Sykes. Right, yeah, I can't scream either. My friend who's a good singer was just, apparently, they were saying just like one day, they just figured out how to scream in songs. And I'm like, how? How did you just figure it out one day? I don't know how, I physically don't know how to do it. Death Stranding soundtrack is the best. I freaking love it, yeah. I need to catch up on the series, right. That's the problem, is it a long, and I know it's a long series, so take your time. There's still 2 more episodes to come out before the end of the series. Man, so happy that we're getting some positive vibes here on the end of the stream. Yeah, could be proud of more of this community. Aww. That's so nice. It's a fantastic, great stream. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Churches has had the lead single that is in the credits. Yeah. Once again, why is Church's music always in the credits? Why isn't their music ever in the main game? It annoys me. They sang it on the Game Awards. Oh, I didn't know that, actually. My grandfather is dead. Oh. Don't bring down the mood. No. I don't have any grandparents left at all. Because I wake up early tomorrow, so at Dad's, but I shall not sleep just yet. Okay, I see. Yeah, so really quick, diet stuff. The way I'm doing my diet, just because no one really asked, but whatever, is, yeah, as I said, like, just any food. A variety of food. Variety is the spice of life is one of the quotes that I like to live by. And it's something I do for the channel, something I do for my personal life. Variety is the spice of life. When it comes to food, eating food, I think as long as you get a variety of foods, I don't think it matters what you eat. It's the volume. At least for me it is. It's the volume of what I eat. Hence the only 2 meals a day, no snacking in between. Just as long as I get a variety of different foods for my lunch, for my dinner, then I should be healthy, and I should not have as much weight carried on me. That's the thing I'm going for. So like having the occasional bit of chocolate with your lunch or whatever, that's fine. As long as you have a variety and you don't eat too much chocolate, too much sugar, too much whatever, then you should be good. You don't want to cut stuff out. Any diet I see that cuts certain food groups out, I immediately am like, nah, I try and reduce the amount of bread, but I don't cut bread out, because I think it's wrong to cut foods out of a diet. Unless you have a medical problem. Like, if you're gluten intolerant, then yes, cut gluten out. But, and drink enough water, yeah. as close to water as you can tolerate. The reason I drink LaCroix is because it's flavored water, but it's flavored in such a way that I'm not sponsored, by the way. It's flavored in such a way that it has like 0 on all the. If you look at the serving suggestion things, it's going to be all chroma keyed out, but it's got like 0 on everything. It's basically got nothing in it except water and whatever essence they put in the water. So yeah. Yes, flipping water, guys. Don't forget that. Yeah, as you get strawberry flavored water, as long as the strawberry flavor isn't a whole lot of sugar. That's the problem. A lot of drinks are full of sugar, and that's like it's fine. But that also means that you'll have to have like, if you're gonna have like a really sugary drink, then you're gonna need to eat less sugary foods to make up for that difference. You know, it's a balance. All about having a mixture. It isn't. Okay, good. I'm determined to do full turret genocide, by the way. It's one of the stages now I'm on. Oh, right. Oh, cool. Cool. That sounds freaking awesome. But yeah. Anyway, that's enough. That's enough diet talk. Thank you guys all for joining me. This was a good stream. I feel like this is a really good stream. I enjoyed this a lot. I feel bad that we didn't get through as much as I wanted to, like the list-wise, but there's plenty more to come in the next year. Yeah, and well, of course, I always go from bottom to top, like, going through the list in order. So yeah. Also very, very you, Joshua, strawberry water. Yeah. I also love strawberry, by the way. It's one of my many favorite foods. Don't forget to ask me on Discord. Okay, I actually had forgotten about Discord. Thank you for reminding me. Didn't get to mine. Oh no, yeah, but don't worry, we'll watch it next time, Wakashi. And we'll probably end up doing another quick stream or a video maybe, just to catch up. Because there's a lot of submissions today. More than I thought. People warned me, but I didn't believe them. Yeah, but yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone. There'll be a couple of videos out before the New Year's, but for everyone for the next stream is going to be after New Year's, so I hope you all have a great New Year's celebration. Yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone. See you guys. See you next time. See you next decade. Yeah. Have a good one. Bye.